Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's kids playing hockey here.
Future superstars.
Beautiful.
Going in the
building.
nosebleeds, boys. All right. Going in.
Oh, look at this. Very cool. Awesome. Very excited to have the one and only Laser from Hockey Shop in Langley. Welcome to the show, Laser. How you doing today?
Fabulous. No slap shots.
The Rangers score. Boo.
Can you hear me? Yeah? Yeah, that's wild. Okay. This is craziness. I'm watching the game in the bar. This is the, I'll show you guys. I'm literally we're in a bar here. We make it happen here. Nothing is perfect, you know?
Here we are with the one and only Mr. Jake from Jake's Takes Hockey. Welcome to the show, sir. How you doing today?
That's right. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Russell is the best. He's the secret master of the universe. Yes. And he's come to this realm to set us free and deliver a cup to Vancouver, I think. Russell is a gift from the gods, I think. What do you want? You want to say hi to anyone on the stream? You want to say You want to say shout out to anybody? Any advice, words of wisdom? We got 2-1 Canucks right now. Justin, who is he? There you go.
Oh yeah, look at that nice ice getting all clean.
There you go. Go Canucks, go! All right.
Yeah, literally the back row, boys. It's nice to have you.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm happy to join you guys.
Witten and Jordan from Canucks Uncensored. How you guys doing today?
Awesome.
We're good, Russell. Thanks so much for having us on.
David wins it, goes forward and gets a shot, goes wide. Carr puts it behind the net. Got it! Time! Oh, I just got lightheaded! 3-2, Canada wins. I scared the crap out of Dobby. Boys! Boys and girls! We did it! Canada wins! Binnington with some killer saves in overtime, and Connor McDavid, the man we were giving so much crap to through this whole game, wins the game! I'm so red in the face! Look at how red my face is! It's Canadian face! Oh, in Boston, boys! We win it in overtime! This is the man, the myth, the legend, the Blue Line Hockey. Welcome to the show, brother.
Thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here.
How you doing today?
Things are great. Thank you for the wonderful intro, and thank you for having me on. And truly a big fan of what you are doing on your channel as well. So keep it up, man. It's really, really good.
We're in the second row, so we're doing all right.
Live from Rogers Arena, Michael Saunders with that beautiful mustache on his face. There it is. Look at that. A live look in, Rogers Arena, Mike and Zach.
Russell, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing really good. It's nice to see you.
Great to see you. It's always fun popping into the streams every once in a while when I get a chance, and nice to finally be chatting with you.
How are we? Guys, this is awesome. I'm excited to be here.
Everyone's been very excited to have you on. The word got out and people started getting very excited. So thank you very much for doing this and joining us today.
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy. What an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
Yeah. We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Astle to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, it's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man. What a crazy introduction. A hero, a myth, a legend.
Yeah. We're pleased to welcome to the show, Canuckland.
Thanks for having me on. I'm really excited.
Passionate, realistic, honest. Rev Trev.
Let's go. Let's get some passion going. There's some actual hockey playing.
Smith plays it right across the zone. Bolano with a shot. Score! The Edmonton Canucks from the blue line! Shot through a crowd! And the Canucks have won it in overtime! Just like that, game one is over! And you don't have to wait much longer, because the Abbotsford Canucks have won game one with 14:09 left to go in the overtime period! Woo! Charlotte wins the draw. They skate in. They take a shot towards the net. Goes high and wide. Comes around. In behind. Into the corner. And just like that, being resilient. Next man up. The Abbey Canucks, no doubt, never lost 2 games in a row in this Calder Cup Finals. And the Abbey Canucks are Calder Cup champions. Woo! Can you believe it? What's up, everyone? It's Russell Holiday. It's Nothing is Perfect. It's time for the Battle of the Pacific Basement. Seattle Kraken versus the Vancouver Canucks. Monday night. Down in Seattle at the We Need More Lemon Pledge Arena. It's going to be lots of fun. These two teams should be a rival. I mean, Pacific Northwest, right down the I-5, the I-5 rivalry. So maybe we'll get to see that rivalry bloom tonight. I know they hate Tyler Myers, which I find hilarious. So he is the one that they hate the most. We got a really busy show tonight. So let's talk about what we're going to do by having a look at the thumbnail that you guys have already seen. So there's me, I'm pondering life. Dustin, a whale, there's Dobby, there's Nucko. So Nuck Memes is going to be on the show during the second intermission tonight. So let's talk about the lineup. So it is the Canucks versus the Kraken. We're going to start off by saying hello to all you beautiful people who are already in chat waiting for this game to get started. We're going to go through the stats that you want, but you don't really need. We're going to go through the Canucks starting lineup. We're going to get the first intermission with Dustin Boydell, the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow. We'll go through the ups and downs of the first period of play as well. We'll get you up to date on everything that's happening around the Vancouver Canucks today. Braden Coots playing at the World Junior Championship. One of our prospects got traded. The ECHL is going on strike, so we'll cover all that with Dustin. Second intermission, like I said, Nucko from Nuck Memes will be here. There is a link in the description. He does have a YouTube channel now, so if you have not yet, go check him out on YouTube. He does Canuck game reviews as well. He does his podcast on there too, called the Pacific Perspectives Podcast. And then he's got another friend who does some analytical stats-based videos too, so go check him out. And then Dustin Boydell will be back for the post-game show, for the Rusty and Dusty post-game show. Swerving Irvin with the first donation of the day back to the bar. You sound horrible. Cut bait after the guest. I'm going to bring Dustin on for the first intermission, then I'm going to disappear and force him to run the rest of the show. Yeah, let's say hello. So thank you very much for the 279 donos, Swerving Irvin. I appreciate you. Yes, I do have quite a head cold. I did stay home from my day job today. But luckily for this part of the day, I can sit down. I don't feel great. And I might sound a little weird. And my voice might be a little bit lower than normal. But we're going to hack it through. I will try not to blow my nose on screen for you because nobody needs to see that. Are you feeling better now? Nah, not really. I've been sleeping all day. A bit seems like there's a flu going around. Yeah, everyone I know is sick. Everyone at my day job is sick. A bunch of people that I know from my family events that I went to are sick. So 'tis the season. Feel better soon, Jason. Oh, Jason's sick too. Jason Negre, me and you both hacking up a lung. The worst thing was it's one of those things. It started right in my throat. I thought I had strep throat for sure. And it felt like I had a whole bunch of little needles stabbing in my throat. But it has now migrated to essentially all up in my nose, and I'll cough every once in a while. But my nose is very runny. So I am heavily medicated as well, which could be entertaining for you guys. Oh, Mike just got it from the cold arena. Thanks, everyone. Feel better soon, buddy. One last go, Nucks, go until Russell comes. Coconuts go. Coconuts go. Coconuts go. And Swerve and everyone's like Dobby. Learn the rules. Trevor Linden. Swear Jar. Goal. Big Mac. Coconuts go. Jake Stay Cocky. Wave. Crystal. Rusty and Dusty. Artie. Too Evil. Hunter. Golden Eyes. Major. Tank. Too Good. Abby Canucks. Silver Fox. And then Big Mac's like, yo, what's shaking, everyone? How's it going, Big Mac? Slap shots only. No tuggies. Schlap shots. What's a schlap shot? I've never seen a schlap shot before. LFG. We've got next memes guy. This is going to be good. Yes, I do not exist. What's up, my dude? Laugh out loud. Yeah, next memes will be here for the second intermission. Nice guy. Cheers and happy hooting to all, says Van Isle. Evelyn says, Fangirl, how you holding up with the snowstorm? Because apparently we're supposed to have another one tonight or tomorrow. What? That doesn't sound great. I'm gonna double check too. Hachika was here earlier. Daniel Turgeon was here earlier. Yeah, and then Fangirl was here earlier. So hi, Fangirl.
And there she is. Is Climate Pledge Arena the newest NHL rink, or has another team moved to a different arena after the Kraken came into the league? I mean, if you count Utah renovating their arena in the offseason, that would be the newest arena, but it was just a renovation, so I don't know if you would count that as a full new arena. Max is Van Isle. I'm holding up fine, Evelyn. It's not fun, but I have stuff to keep me occupied. Yeah, like nothing is perfect. And the Vancouver Canucks. Have you guys ever misspelled the team as the Vancouver Cucks? Yes. Yes. But you know what my biggest spelling error is? I'm going to put it in chat. For some reason, I always spell hockey like this. I don't know why, but every single time I try and spell hockey, I spell it like this. Like, what's the deal with that? That's not hockey. It's hockey. Very weird. Very weird indeed. Climate Pledge's agent. It started life as Seattle Center Coliseum. Climate Pledge Arena. Yeah, we need more Lemon Pledge. Ryan Nugent dropped the gloves with Neil Pionk. Laugh out loud. Calvin 99 Charlie in the house. Wait, what, Michael? I thought it was built from scratch. Yeah, isn't the arena they were in built from scratch? Nope. First it was Seattle Center Coliseum. Then it got renovated into Key Arena. Then Climate Pledge. We're going to have to Google this now. It was renovated, so yeah. Michael Chow is correct. Michael Chow in the house. What's up, my dude? Interesting, Michael. Thanks for telling me. And Rip Russ, hope you're getting well soon. Me too, yeah. I've been sleeping all day. I got out of bed for breakfast and lunch, and then I got out of bed for this, so we're good. Too good. Kirk here to beam up. What's up, James C. Kirk? Nice to see ya. I do not exist. Hey, fangirl. James C. Kirk has got the foot in chat. Foot is going to run Jake out of town. Yeah, ownership needs to axe Foot ASAP. They're not going to. They hired him to tank on purpose. It's crazy, right? It's crazy. Lane Staley in the house. What's up, Russell? How's it going, Lane Staley? Nice to see you. Remember that guy dumped that smoking hot Mexican weather girl? No, I don't remember that. Was that live on the air? Howdy, Russell in chat. How's it going, Hunter? Nice to see you, my dude. Hopefully you're having a good day so far. Hey, Russ. Hey, hi, Eric. Rivalries only starts the playoffs. Yeah, fat girl, I believe in that. Flu shots are too evil. I did get a flu shot, but it did not stop me from getting this cough. So who cares if DeBrusk wants to be traded? We suck anyways. I like DeBrusk too, but if he wants out, I'm cool with it. Interesting. Hi, fat girl. This is Lane Staley. Hunter, too evil. I don't care who we trade or for what. I just want Kane off this team. He's complete ass. Yes! Go Tank Knox! What's up, Daniel? Nice to see you, my dude. And then Hunter's in chat and he's like, 3-2 Kraken. Tank. I had my sore throat 3 days ago too. Oh no. Did it move to your nose? Do you have the same one that I do? Zach's in chat. Toronto Maple Leafs versus New Jersey Devils tomorrow. Juliana, hello all. Happy Monday. That's what I imagine that sounds like. Hello to all you beautiful people. How's it going? And there's Donnie Bluebone. What's up, Donnie Bluebone? Nice to see you. Phase sensor, laugh out loud, swerving over. Russ, the Catch Will See servers are back on. They don't give me any 1 trillion credit or renown. Crying, laugh out loud. Merry Christmas, everyone, and Happy New Year. All right, let's hop over to the stats that we want, but we don't really need. So Canucks playing on Monday. They've done it 321 times. I guess I should, let's change. I do have the Canada versus Denmark game on, so we will talk a little bit about that with Dustin. Canada is currently at 4-1, so we'll keep an eye on that for you guys as we go. The Canucks have played 321 games on Monday. They're 135, 156, and 30. So it looks like somebody's got a case of the Mondays, and that's the Canucks. Playing at home, they're 89, 70, and 14, which is pretty good. But that means they're 40 games below 500 on Monday on the road. Duolingo's in the house. What's up, Duolingo? Go Canucks, go! Yeah, so 46, 86, and 60, not great. There's a message there, 666. It's an evil record. 148. So we'll see if they can improve that today and get up to 47 and 46. Canucks playing on December the 29th. They've done it 23 times. They're 10, and 3. They're actually worse at home on December the 29th. At home, they're 3, 6, and 2. On the road, on December the 29th, they're 7, 4, and 1. So they're trying to make it 8, 4, and 1 today. Canucks versus Kraken. They've played 15 times since Seattle came into the league. The Canucks are 8, 6, and 1. They're 3, 3, and 1 at home against the Kraken. They're actually 8 games played in Seattle, 5 and 3. So they're actually better in Seattle than they are at home. But that kind of tracks because the Canucks seem to be better on the road than they are at home these days. They only have 4 home wins and they have 11 on the road. It makes no sense. In the last 10 games, however, after a really good start, so look at this. So their record overall is 15 games. So they were 8, 6, and 1. So it took the Kraken 5 games to beat the Canucks. So in the last 10 games, the Canucks are 3, 6, and 1, having scored 28 goals and allowing 45. It has been very lopsided. Hunter in the chat with a $5 dono. Thank you very much for the $5 dono, Mr. Hunter. We need to lose this game in order to win the next. We have to protect our bottom spot without being too obvious. Fair enough, right? We lose today and then we beat Talkit tomorrow. Is that what we're going for? Thank you for the $5 dono. Canucks versus Kraken on Monday. They've only played once on a Monday, and that was in Vancouver, and the Canucks won it. So this will be their first game on a Monday in Seattle. We had Canucks versus Kraken leading scorer, Connor Garland. 6 goals, 8 assists, 14 points overall. He does have the all-time for goals and points, but JT Miller has the most assists all-time for the Canucks against the Kraken with 10 assists in 13 games. But JT Miller doesn't play here anymore. For the Kraken, it's Beniers with 6 goals in 12 games. He's got the all-time. McCann with 12 assists in 15 games. He's got the all-time. And then McCann, former Vancouver Canuck, 17 points in 15 games against his former team. So McCann, the classic Canucks logic, right? We trade away a guy who we drafted in the first round, and now he's got the all-time leading scorer for the Seattle Kraken against the Canucks. All right, let's have a look at the team scores. So Hronek leads the team in scoring over the last 5 games. He's got 6 points in the last 5 games. Kiefer Sherwood has 3 goals. All of the points that Hronek has are assists, so no goals for him. And then we got Tolvanen is leading the Seattle Kraken. He's got 9 points in the last 5 games. Jordan Eberle has 4 goals, and Tolvanen, sorry, I keep on calling it Tolvanen has 6 assists in the last 5 games. This is the first game of the year of the season against the Seattle Kraken. They'll play again in 3 days, so we'll have that game too. And then they play in February and March, so it's a little spread out after that. Canucks are 13th on the power play. The Kraken are slightly better at 11th, 20.3 and 21%. Canucks penalty kill is surprisingly better than the Kraken's. They're 30th. The Kraken are 31st. Comes to face-offs, the Canucks are better at 22nd, 48.8. And the Kraken are 27th at 46.7. When it comes to goals for, the Canucks have moved up to 23rd. They're up to 2.78. The Kraken are 3rd worst at 2.58, 30th in the league. And the Canucks have fallen back down the ladder after climbing up to about 27th. They've fallen all the way back down to 2nd worst for goals against, almost 3.5 given up per game. And then the Kraken are only giving up 2.92, which makes them 12th best. Top half of the league. The last 10 games, the Canucks are still 5-5. Despite the 2 losses in a row leading up to the Christmas break. And the Kraken are 5-5. They're on a 4-game winning streak. That's a little terrifying. So Kraken versus Canucks, both of them are 5-5. And then we'll hop on over to the comparison. The Canucks have played 37 games. They're 15, 19, and 3. The Kraken have played 36. They're 16, 14, and 6. So 5 points separate these two teams. When it comes to hardest shot, the Kraken have the hardest shot. Adam Larsson with a 98.39 miles per hour shot. They also overall have about a 0.6 more miles per hour per shot. So they do have a harder shot. The Canucks have more shots between 80 to 90, just by a little bit though. So pretty close. When it comes to skating speed, Jake DeBrusk, not in the game tonight. He has the biggest speed burst for the Canucks at 23.53. And the Kraken's Brandon Montour. Look at that. They've got 666 at 20 to 22 miles an hour. They are evil. We need to defeat them. We need to defeat evil. But it does look like pretty even when it comes to skating speed between these two teams. When it comes to skating distance, the Canucks have skated more by 1 mile, less than 1 mile. Kraken skate more per 60, more in a game, and more per period, though. So Kraken putting in just a little bit more work, but very close here all over. When it comes to shots on goal, the Canucks having played one more game, right? One more game have, what is that? That's quite a few more shots. What's that like? No, what math? Math is hard. It's like 54 more shots in one more game. So they do shoot more. They have more high danger chances, but less mid-range, less long range. When it comes to goals, the Canucks do have more goals overall at 103 and more high danger goals. So their shooting percentage overall is better. Their high danger shooting percentage is better, but the Kraken are better from mid-range and long range. And when it comes to zone time, this is very close, 40.6, 40.5, so very close there. When it comes to the neutral zone, the Kraken spent a little bit more time in the neutral zone and a little less time in the defensive zone compared to the Canucks. Cool. There's all the stats that you want, but you don't really need. Let's hop over to have a look at the Canucks lineup because it has changed since the last time we chatted, quite substantially, in fact. So our top line now is Evander Kane, Elias Pettersson, and Brock Besser. So Brock Besser, PD playing together. You'll love to see it. Liam Ogren's been promoted to the second line with Marco Rossi and Connor Garland. Then the third line is Drew O'Connor. Achu Ratu gets back in the lineup with Kiefer Sherwood on his wing as well. And then Neil Big Hog Hoglander, Max Sasson, and Linus Karlsson will play together on the fourth line. Could be an interesting line. Lots of speed and offensive potential on that fourth line. So it'll be interesting to see what those boys can do on that. And then we also are going to have the defense is going to be the same, though. But the goaltender changed. So we got Marcus Pettersson, Phil Hronik as the top pair. Then we're going to have Zeev Buium and Tyler Myers playing on the second pair. And then the young guys, the two Swedish kids playing together. You got Elias Pettersson and Tom Wielander. And then starting for the Canucks tonight, got Kevin Blankinen. So does Kevin Blankinen come in and help this team win, or does he help this team lose? Find out next on Vancouver Canucks Hockey. Hi, fangirl, says Daniel. He'll sound like Brutality Blood by the end of the night. Yeah. Brutality Blood. I'm not going to try and do the Brutality Blood voice because I would probably have a coughing fit. This is what you're going to get. Brutality Blood. Try drinking tons of water, Russell. Apparently it helps with congestion. I have. Yeah, I've been drinking lots and lots of water. This winter seems like much worse for colds. Everyone has been getting sick like crazy. What's up, Turd Lizard? Nice to see you. That's our Xmas gift, I guess. Yeah, getting sick. What's up, Jack Maloney? Nice to see another opportunity to fall in the standings tonight. Just put everyone down, everyone on Zoom, and we'll do the show for you. That would be so funny. Can you imagine just a bunch of talking heads? Swerve and Irvin, I'm sure the Kraken will do the darndest to prevent that. To prevent us from falling down the standings. They might. Maybe they want to draft first overall because they never have. I thought they had. Oh, yeah. So it's 5-1 Canada now. As I mentioned, I'm going to keep you guys up to date on the Canada score. So it is 5-1. Canada is leading. And we will talk about Braden Coots getting his first goal of the tournament in this game with Dustin. The national anthems are over. So it's time to get into the game. We'll update the scoreboard. It is going to be the first period here. What's up, Knucklehead, says Donnie Bluebone. How's it going, Donnie Bluebone? I said hello already, but hello again. I had Kane on my fantasy team. Didn't do shit for me, so he dropped him. PD is on my team, but is undroppable. If that's a word. Laugh out loud. Whoop. That was in response to Jack Maloney. Drop the puck, says Casket Brain. What's up, Casket Brain? Got Rossi taking the opening faceoff. He loses it. The game is underway. Just like that. Canucks dump the puck into the zone. The leading scorer against the Kraken. Connor Garland with a good move. Passes out front to Rossi. Rossi gets checked immediately. Looks like the Kraken. Are they wearing their third jerseys? Is this their glow-in-the-dark jerseys? I think it might be. Maybe you are dyslexic. I think I might be partially dyslexic. I was hooked on phonics when I was in elementary school. Connor Garland picks up the puck, has to negotiate through his teammate's stick, tries to pass out front. Gets knocked away. Now Rossi throws it on net. Kicked away there. First save of the game for Decord. Joey Decord. Oh, and a breakaway pass out of nowhere. And Kevin Lankinen makes a glove save. Holy. Out of nowhere. Oh my God. It is the glow-in-the-dark jerseys. How did that man get behind everyone? Let's see. So pass to the front, and then the guy just... Another save by Decord. And then they don't even show how he got the breakaway. Oh my God. Capo Caco with a breakaway. Can't put the puck past Lankinen, though. So you love to see that. Too good. Kraken win the face-off in the offensive zone. Dump it in around the boards. Marcus Pettersson keeps it going. Besser on the half boards tries to get the puck, but the puck comes off the sideboards. Pass down low and a one-timer doesn't work. Shot wide. Marcus Pettersson flips it up to the blue line. Kraken chop it down, but Pettersson skates onto it. He skates down the boards. Passes in the middle for Besser. Puck gets deflected back to the blue line. Just outside the blue line, the Canucks will play it back up, down into the Kraken zone. Here we go again, says Duolingo. Jack Maloney at least scratched DeBrusk when he's on a heater. Preserving this tank priority, yep. Shot to the front of the net. Lankinen makes a save. Puck ends up behind the net. Pettersson can't get the puck out at the blue line. It's been a theme for the Canucks. Is that a water bottle behind the net? Got in the way of the puck, preventing it from getting out. Puck squirts right in front of the net. Yeah, it is a water bottle. So Kane now skates it out to center, gets it over the blue line, then gives the puck away. His team is changing. Sherwood hits his man. Marcus Pettersson passes over for DPD. Sherwood takes the pass at center. He'll get there and dump it in. Decord stops it behind his net. He'll ring it off the glass. Bounces high. Back to the blue line. Kept in there by the Canucks. Shot towards the front of the net. That one deflects. Out of play. With 17:46 left to go in the first period of play. What's with all the lame-ass whack names for arenas now? Like Crypto Arena and Climate Change Arena. I'm so old. I miss when we called it General Motors Place. The good old days. Yes, I'm old, laughing or crying. You're not laughing and crying. You're just crying. This is true. I miss when they called it GM Place. Too evil, too evil, too evil. Guess who's back? Back again. Rusty's back. Tell a friend. Go Canucks, go, says Milosh. And then Thomas is like, tank. Seattle wins the draw. They'll dump it out to the neutral zone. Zeev Buium puts it up the boards. Intercepted by the Kraken. Canucks will battle it out past the blue line, though, but the Kraken will pick it up there. Dumping it in deep. The puck goes out of play. Ooh, dumped it right over the boards, eh? Hunter. Yeah, Hunter with a $5 dono to start. Jason Negra, tank? No. Huh? X? So you're saying yes, tank? I'm confused. Jason, do you want a tank or do you not want a tank? Hunter from Thomas and Fangirl. 10 Mile Bay watching Minnesota Vegas instead of. Is that actually on TV? I guess it's two American teams, so it's not blocked out. I guess it's not blocked out for Canadians. Are you scared of us drafting McKenna and turning out to be a bust? A little bit, Swervin. I am. I don't think he's going first overall. Kraken win the draw. Got the first shift out here for the Sassone line with Hoglander, who picks up the puck. He'll pass out. Not pass out. He'll pass the puck out. Hoglander back checking, passes across for Vilander. Vilander starts out. Up the boards. Dumped into the Kraken zone. In behind the net for Sassone. He stops up. Plays it with his feet. Passes over. Carlson tries to grab the puck in front. Pitching down is Hronek. Puck back to the blue line, but the Canucks were changing their defense. So Marcus Pettersson picks it up in the neutral zone. Will fire it in. The cord will stop it behind the net. Monday is this game on Prime. No, this is on Sportsnet. Nope, Irvin, Sportsnet. Totally do, Swervin. Yeah, me and Hunter on the same page. Who is your money on? Oh my God, what a move. Holy cow. What a move by that Kraken player, Myers. So Tyler Myers cross-checks other Myers, I think is what just happened. So classic Tyler Myers put his team down by a player. Puck and disaster draft, $2 dono. Thank you, General. Melanson flopping around on the ice, getting cross-checked down when he's trying to get up. Tank. Hunter. Yes, thank you, Hunter, for the $2 dono. We appreciate you. So the Canucks face their first penalty kill of the game. Canucks win the draw. They'll dump it off the glass and down the ice. Knowing the Canucks, they would draft Stenberg over McKenna. Yep. Hello, fellow fans of the 32nd place team. Yeah, what's up, Tor? I predict someone gets a hat trick tonight. Shane Wright. Can you imagine? Pettersson blocks a shot, spins and fires it down the ice. Decord stick handles in behind his own net. Good work there by Petey to block the shot and then pick it up and throw it all the way down the ice. Kraken in the neutral zone, skate over the blue line. Oh, cuts in front, dekes to the front. Can't finish it though. Marcus Pettersson hits his man into the boards. Good support by the Kraken there. Puck on the half boards. Given away there. And then Sherwood makes no mistake. He'll flip it high out to the neutral zone. Drew O'Connor skates in and he'll force Decord. No, Decord. Oh no, they do blow the whistle. Ooh, Decord did throw the puck away to the side, but the referee had already blown the whistle. So good work there by Drew O'Connor to drive the net to force Decord to cover the puck for a second and get the whistle. Looks like Lankinen did make a save on that foray to the front of the net by Mr. Eberle. If only Airbuds was a real thing. Yeah, can you imagine? We'd have Dobby out there. Mental maths. Malhotra's kid is in the draft too. He's really talented as well. Don't you think he might have a bit to say as he's probably going to take the bench at some point? Yeah, I would love to see that. Caleb Malhotra ends up being drafted by the Canucks. That'd be sick. I love not giving Sportsnet money. Fair point, Thomas. So BX's son. Yeah, let's get BX's son too. But I think the Sedin's son is a soccer player, right? So, oh, good work there by the Canucks to knock the puck away from Seattle. They'll collect it and throw it down the ice. Rusty and Dusty. Trevor Linden. Canucks go. Canucks go. What's up, Trevor Linden? Nice to see you. Ogre promotion. Yeah, Bob Bluger, you're right. Ooh. Sherwood breaks out over the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Ooh, goes short side. Decord's forced to make a save. Shot down low. Seattle blocks it. Then the Canucks will chop it back down in. High shot comes right in on Decord, and he'll have to cover that puck up again. 2 times the Canucks have driven the net to get the Kraken to cover up the puck there. You love to see it. I use cable tour. EP40 will be gone at the trade deadline. Besser as well. Oh man, that would be a lot to offload. 10 Mile Bay feeling confident in Rutherford and Alvin's ability to trade these players. Cheer for a win, be happy with a loss, Canucks fan. That's right, Duolingo. We'll always cheer for the win because we know there will be more losses regardless. My clock is off. There we go. Tyler Myers out of the box. Into the play. We got 3 defensemen out there now. Tyler Myers. Maybe he'll activate as a forward for a second. Shot wide of the net. Lankinen lets it go. Puck ends up behind the net. Shot to the point. Deflects wide. Oh, man. Who was that? Was that Pettersson? Pettersson with a save. Diving across. Pettersson blocking it. Oh, my God. He kept that one out of the net. Lankinen lost his net as he does. He slid out of the net. Pettersson dove. Double pad stack for Petey in the net, keeping this a scoreless game. Holy. Pass down the ice. Tipped in. Kraken pick it up behind their own net. Got the Sassone line out there now. Melanson and Hronek. Pass out front. Ooh, and then the Kraken actually managed to get a shot off there. Oh, it was Vilander? Huh. Crazy. All right. Canucks have killed off the first power play. You'll love to see it. You love to see it. Please play well, Lankinen. Big W tonight. Oh, God, it's Lanky. GG. I'm cheering for losses. Kudos, says Tor. Yikes, nice save, Lanky. I'm cheering for wins, Jack. What's up, Dustin? Nice to see you, my dude. We'll chat in the first period. Yo, I missed your running around with Dauberton, so I'm going to have to find a way to get some pets to the cute. Yeah. Took Dobby to the park. We had a little play. Good evening, all, says Dustin. Hi, Dustin. Hello, says Tillo. What's up, Tillo? Nice to see you, friend. Hi, Tillo. Cargo Pro, hop on, bro. Russ needs a relief hitter. Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty, says Thomas. Laugh out loud, I can hear that. Swerve sounds like he's playing hurt. That's what you got to do, kids. You got to play hurt sometimes. That's the way life goes. Sup, Dusty? This is Big Mac. Tor, I did the math, and DeBrusk points per game dropped 32% after starting to collect Pokemon. Oh my God. Pokemon. He's got to focus less on Pokemon and more on practicing his shot. E-Butter. Yeah. The E-Bug YouTuber. I see the New York Sirens of the PWHL has somehow copied the Kraken color scheme a bit. Isn't that weird? Isn't that strange? Lock in, boys, says Duolingo. Emergency backup YouTuber. Who was this? Was this Vilander? Huh. Vilander and Pedersen diving in front. Vilander getting the touch. Busy ripping packs. Laugh out loud on stream. Laugh out loud. Thomas. Coconuts go. Coconuts go. Squirts. 2,200 subs. Heck yeah. Too evil, too evil, too evil, too evil. Canucks win the draw. Actually won it onto Lankinen. Lankinen makes a save off the draw. Good work there by the Canucks. Ratu digs it out. He'll skate down into the corner. Plays it over. Gets it down low for Sherwood. Sherwood double teamed. Drew O'Connor tries to come in to help out. Can't come up with the puck. Flipped out to the center. Marcus Pedersen stops it. Now Hronik's there. He tries to chop it out. Ends up getting kicked down low. Marcus Pedersen picks it up behind his own net. Getting harassed there by two Kraken. Aggressive forecheck there. Canucks pass out to center. Sherwood dishes to the side. And he'll go for a change. Puck down behind the net. Drew O'Connor comes up with it. Steals it cleanly. Passes up the boards back to the blue line. Hronik takes a shot. Passes down over for Bouillon. Shot to the front of the net. Might have hit Drew O'Connor in the butt. Looks like Sherwood got hacked down in front. No call on that one. Good work there by Pedersen to dig the puck out of the crowd. Passes over for... There we go. I thought I saw a penalty, but they didn't call it. And now they have. So the Vancouver Canucks will be going to the power play. First power play of the game for the Vancouver Canucks. Too evil. Too evil. 0 Doms. Cal McKenzie. Go Canucks. Go Thomas. LMAO. Laughing and crying. Seriously, Myers. Laugh out loud, Myers. Tyler Miners. As is tradition. Pedersen taking the face off. Wins it back cleanly to Bouillon. Bouillon down the boards for Besser. Besser plays it down low. Carlson gets dumped in the corner. Now he takes his man down. And that'll do it. Carlson doesn't like it, but he did reach out and grab the guy's legs. So there it is. Linus Carlson doing his best Evander Kane impersonation. Trade the draft. Get Mancini up. Oh, wow. Lindgren goes down easy. Holy. Throws himself to the ice. Chaos Giraffe does it again. At it again. Irvin, if you don't watch that video, you're not Canadian. I do plus a second and a first. What video? All right, Kraken win the draw. 4-on-4 for 1:50. Puck down to the boards. Eberle shot to the front of the net. Good save by Lankinen. He holds it up and then he gets a glove on it and holds it out. Look at that. Kevin Lankinen holding the line. My goodness. Whoa, PD with some sick aerial stick skills. Eberle with a good pass down low. No one's covering the man all alone in front. Seriously, cover the man in front, you dumb sons of so-and-sos. Kraken win the face-off. They have to retreat all the way back to the neutral zone. Eberle puts it in, bounces off the end boards. Hronik hits his man, gets puck free for Marcus Pettersson. Marcus Pettersson dishes to the side for Garland. Garland through center, over the blue line, stick handling into the middle, loses the puck, looks to the referee, was hoping for a call. Oh, Pettersson fell and took out the Seattle Kraken player. Lost an edge. Seattle with too many men on the ice? Chaos. First, take a look at You'll Laugh So Hard, Canadian Heritage Moment. I died when I found it yesterday and sent it to all my friends and family in Canada. Laugh my ass off. Well, you're here, aren't you? Trevor Linden, and Trevor Linden appears. I smell burnt toast. Myers, the new Kane. Ye know, can I read a word? Russ, have you played the finals before? It's a pretty fun game. Kind of easy, not gonna lie. Trevor Linden. The finals. I feel like I have played that once. All right, so apparently it was a penalty against the Canucks, not against the Kraken. So they get a 4-on-3 power play, and then they immediately score. The Canucks took a 2-minute penalty for too many men on the ice. So we'll go back to 4-on-4. 1-0 Kraken lead. Yikes, I'm a minute ahead. We need a lot more PKs. Tank. So now Carlson is out. Hoglander's in the box. So it's 4-on-4 for 50-something seconds. And then the Kraken will have another power play. So isn't that great? Kraken in the neutral zone. Dishes the puck. Loses it to Buyam, who skates over the blue line. Rossi stops up. Plays it over for Myers. Myers puts it down low. A hard pass for Besser that Besser was never going to be able to take. Now Myers blocks a pass. Keeps the puck in at the blue line. Rossi moves in on the forecheck. Got 10 seconds left to go in the 4-on-4. So that is not correct. So once the Seattle player is out of the box, I will update the... All right, so now that penalty is over. So now it's a minute of penalty for the Kraken. Lankinen makes a save and hangs onto the puck with 55 seconds left to go in the newest power play. My goodness. King Gizzard fans are obnoxious. We have back-to-back tomorrow, James. Yeah, we're playing tomorrow. Demko in versus Flyers tomorrow. I didn't know that, Irvin. I knew he had the eyes injury in 2011. Revenge tour! Correct Duolingo. Petty makes the save, so don't scratch him. PD makes a save, so don't scratch him. Yeah, they might still do that. You never know. Seattle controls. Pass across near side. Back to the blue line. Down to the other side. Into the corner. Try to get into the bumper. Block there. Good work by Marcus Pettersson. Puck can't get out front. Canucks do well. Marcus Pettersson loses the puck in his own zone. Instead of getting the puck out, Seattle keeps it in. Shot to the front of net. Lankinen makes a save. Rebound comes out. And then Raju collects the puck and chops it down the ice. 20 seconds left to go on the power play. Happy New Year, Dobby, says James C. Kirk. Dobby. Zach's out here watching. Can you get Irvin as a guest sometime in January, Russell? That would be awesome, says Duolingo. Yeah, we could do that. All right, and then now the power play is over for the Kraken. Drew O'Connor picks it up, starts out over the blue line. Passes for Sherwood. Sherwood shoots it towards the front of the net. And DeCord makes a save. 9:05 left to go in the first period of play. The Canucks are allowed to win tonight because we're still going to end up in last place. Go Canucks, go! Canucks charge! Power play Canucks. PP, wee wee! And then it was gone immediately. What's worse, Disney adults or Pokemon adults? All of the above! No, I don't know. What the F? They give Carlson the can opener and he gets tagged with the penalty? Yep. No idea, Tor. Yeah, I don't get it. Canucks PP everywhere. PPs in the hallways. PP in the kitchen. How old are you, Tor? Any adult that goes crazy over something only kids should be into are annoying. So Corey, not a fan of either Pokemon adults or Disney adults. NHL refs these days make me long for the days of Kerry Fraser and Andy Van Helmond. Michael Chow. We do miss Kerry Fraser, don't we? Kerry Fraser. Basic all of millennial generation. Yeah. Michael Chow, maybe that will work to get him going. We never grew up. Swear jar, swear jar. What the? Laugh aloud. PD went kamikaze. Yeah. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. But PD throwing his body and Lanx is on fire. What's wrong with being a Disney adult, though, or a Pokemon fan? There are adults who have channels based on them playing Pokemon and go such. Yeah. Evelyn's laughing and crying. Boo, says Fangirl. Hachiko. My new lover, Mario Ferraro, has just scored against the Ducks. 1-0 in favor of San Jose. It's still 1-0? It is still 1-0. Look at that. Hachiko's lover scoring a goal. Damn. Who's secretly watching Canada-Denmark instead, says Duolingo. Well, it's 5-1 now for Canada over Denmark in the third period, for anyone who is wondering. Yeah, Irvin, I'm late 30s. Boo, says Milosh. Tank, tank, tank. Canucks cannot win the draw in the offensive zone. Puck gets chopped all the way down the ice, and that'll be icing. Learn the rules! The Kraken don't know how to play hockey, apparently. But like hockey fans, adults can't really judge. Evelyn with this like, oh, face. True, Irvin. Signed that dog for 5 years. Boo, too evil. Career backup. Laugh out loud. Duolingo. 13.5 million for a tandem. GG. Good power play, guys. Laugh out loud. Gaudreau gets the fake wave out because it was an icing, so you can't get waved out. Pedersen can't win the draw. Arg! If you're on the stream or wear a jersey, you're just a hockey adult. Shot to the front of the net. DeCord makes the save with 8:45 left to go. I didn't even start the clock. I thought I did. Nylander with a good shot to the front of the net. DeCord's up to the task. Makes the save. Learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. We still got time. Laugh out loud. Disney adults are apex cringe. Back to Canada, Denmark, says Duolingo. Silver Fox, Silver Fox, Silver Fox. Learn the rules, learn the rules. No different than Disney, Star Wars, Pokemon, gaming, etc., etc. What's a Disney adult? Tank, 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 tank. Never heard of that beige before. Puck in the corner. Besser and Kane trying to dig it out. Get it down low for Besser. Besser spins in the corner. Back to the blue line. Booyam skates to the middle. Takes a shot. That one bounces off some shin pads. All the way back into the Canucks zone. He passes across for Besser, who plays it behind the net for Booyam. Booyam passes up for Kane. Kane passes in the middle. Nylander skates onto it. Dishes into the Kraken zone. Dumps it in behind DeCord. Canucks on the forecheck. Can't come up with the puck, and Seattle will skate out. Tor, if someone is into Disney, then they're into Disney. People that like Disney, bruh, we grew up on that shit. Who isn't a Disney adult at our generation, 20 to 40? Ogren picks it up, tries to play it in front for Garland. Rossi back to the blue line, shot, deflects off the glass behind the net. Eberle skates it out. Elias Pettersson steps up the neutral zone to disrupt the rush. Eberle picks it up, though. Puts it down low. Tyler Myers skates in behind his own net. Dishes back for Garland. Garland plays it back down behind the net. Canucks will flip it up to the neutral zone where it's picked up by the Kraken. They'll play it up to the blue line. Kraken bring it in, throwing it into the near side corner. First one onto the puck is Garland. Garland starts out through center, over the red line, in over the blue line. Does a reverse hit on McCann. Looks like his head might have ran into McCann's face. These D-men can't move the puck up the ice, says the Jan Wee 2002. What's up, the Jan Wee 2002? Canucks pick it up in the neutral zone, over the blue line. Shot to the front of the net, gets deflected away by the Kraken. They'll start out. Kraken put the puck down behind the net, pinned to the boards by Hronek, and Marcus Pettersson flips it high out to the neutral zone. Hoglander tries a glove down a pass, but can't. Takes his man out, though. And then Hoglander skates onto an errant puck. He'll skate over the red line, over the blue line, stops, throws it across the blue line. Couldn't get it over for Marcus Pettersson. Paul Bifford, tank for McKenna. What's up, Paul Bifford? Nice to see ya. Oh, my Lord, 666. Tank, baby, tank. Nice to see Oh, my Lord, 666 and Paul Bifford. There are levels of fandom for sure. Disney adults, K-pop stans, and Pokemon adults are the three horsemen of the apocalypse. K-pop stars, that's what you're probably trying to say. We are so bad, it's getting hilarious. Grew up with both of them, but I'm a Dobby fan. Every fan has its own cringe. Fair enough, Irvin. True, says Corey. Yeah. See, we can all find common ground. That's what we do here on Nothing is Perfect. Joe O'Connor loses the puck at the red line. In to help out is Tyler Myers. He'll pass up for Sherwood. Sherwood gets it over the blue line. Passes over for Ratu. Passes to the other side for Kane. Kane can't get to it. His stick was being held. Shot to the front of the net by Myers. Rebound comes to the side and Ratu can't get a stick on it. After it gets passed to him by Kane. Get David W. as an intermission guest. Where is I haven't seen that guy in chat for a long time. Like, I love the Canucks, but would never paint my face. Paul Bifford looked terrible tonight and a bench mutter. Why try? Because that's all they know how to do, Paul. That's all they know how to do. They just try. Pass off the dasher. Goes high. Picked up by Kane, and then he gets it over for Hronek, but Hronek skates it out to the neutral zone. Canucks tip it in. Besser. Kane throws it to the front of the net, and DeCord makes the save. Kane goes in and has a little chat with the cord. You want to be bad. Canucks fans are so. Or make a playoff hype video. Social media is the cancer that ruined the modern society. Fair enough, Duolingo. Anyone think we get 10 shots before the first ends? We've got 8 now. So it's possible. Just until draft day. We got cracked, says Isildur. What's up, Isildur? Nice to see ya. Michael Chow, for real? Krakened? Thomas is like, Trevor Linden. And then Trevor Linden appears. What's up, my dude? Nice to see ya. Social media downfall of kids growing up. Silly adults acting goofy and dancing around like clowns and pretending to be something that you're not. Awful. It's about getting back up after a crack. Couples that constantly fight acting like they're perfect is disgusting. Ooh, I have a hard time wearing a jersey with any name of players currently playing or that are around my own age. I find it cringe worthy when 40 plus man old idolizes a 20-year-old player. I find it cringe worthy when a 40-plus-year-old man idolizes a 20-something player. Interesting. Tillo disagrees. Oh, poor Dan, says Isildur. Forgot a Canucks jersey. I want an Adam Foote suit. Fair enough. Does he have a really nice suit on tonight? I'll have to have a look. Ha ha, says Corey. Damn, I'm heated up. I haven't made it to the rink wide yet. Woo! First cough of the stream. PD could have banged any bird and chose an American influencer. So far, the only crested jerseys I have are retired players. Their legacy is cemented. Yep, that's cool. That line on the Canucks Canada-Denmark game shows when they score and when the penalty happened. Laugh out loud. Good evening, Russ and chat. What's up, Connor Cahill? Nice to see you, my dude. Good, Irvin, says Fangirl. Rip anyone who bought a Hughes jersey a month ago. Yep. Hi, Connor. She knows what she's doing. One thing I've noticed about Buyam so far is he struggles to get a shot by the first man in the offensive zone, gets blocked up high a lot. Yep, I agree on that one, Dustin. I got Hughes, Besser, and JT, says Duolingo. I'm not even going to bother watching the game. Fair enough. But you're here to watch me, so that's nice. Yo, Vilander sucking air through his ass tonight. He's bagged. That's interesting. Can you imagine being able to breathe through your booty? I got my Hughes jersey a year ago. 2 out of 3, eh, Duo? Yeah. Brother love. Garland and McCann are going to fight? Oh, Garland getting some good ones in on McCann. Oh, now he gets his helmet off. Now they both have their helmets off. Then Garland rips him down to the ice. I guess McCann was upset with a supposed elbow. Garland, loving every minute of it, going straight to the locker room. McCann's upset. Oh, yeah, that was an elbow? Okay, sure, buddy. Whatever helps you sleep at night, you little bitch. I'm glad you're not a Vancouver Canuck. No problem, Connor Hill. He's just young. I hope coaches are picking up on it too. Wait, how or H2O? I'm not sure what these fat fingers are doing tonight. Laugh out loud. I didn't stop the clock. Oh, no. Oh, Linus Karlsson scores! Canucks win the face-off. Liam Holmgren dishes to the side for Linus Karlsson. And after Connor Garland fights former Vancouver Canuck Jared McCann, the Vancouver Canucks have tied the game. Woo! Love to see it. Holmgren steps through the face-off, gets it over for Karlsson, and Karlsson rips it. The Canucks didn't even win the draw. Good work there by Holmgren. Good work there by Linus Karlsson. Puts it short side into the back of the net. And the Canucks have tied the game. Woo! And now my clock's all over the place. There's still 4:10 left to go in this game. And it is a 1-1. Look at that, Connor Garland. Fights. Connor Garland for captain. Oh, man, there's still lots of time left. 4:30 left. All right. Now, with 4:20 left to go in the first period to play, the Canucks are up to 9 shots, having tied the game. Kraken is pretty good. Tank. Fangirl's like, go, 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 go. Seattle moves into the Canucks zone. It's the 9th goal of the year for Karlsson. Pass out front. Lankinen holds his post. Well, Vilander takes his man down. Puck in behind the net. Shot to the front of the net. Lankinen makes an easy glove save with 3:54 left to go in the first period of play. Paragraph pro. Karlsson is my boy. And then Hunter with a 5 gifted memberships flying out. Fraser Matthew, Donnie Bluebone, Dylan Johnson, David W, and Smirky McSir all getting free gifted memberships courtesy of our legendary donor, Eric Hunter. So thank you very much, Mr. Eric Hunter, for your 5 gifted memberships to celebrate Linus Karlsson's 9th goal of the season. You'll love to see it. 1-1 team draw. And if you have not done it yet, please ensure that you turn on your gifted memberships by doing the following. Click the join button. Then you're going to have this membership thing. You're going to click on to the 3 dots. Then you're going to click membership gift settings. And you're going to turn on allow gifted memberships. And that's going to get you a free gifted membership from one of our beauties. So once again, if you have not done it yet, below me, there is a join button. You're going to click the 3 dots besides membership. That's going to bring you down to gift membership settings. Click onto that. And then you're going to flip this on and say allow gifted memberships. And bam! Free gifted membership. So make sure you do that right now if you have not done it. All right? Thank you again, Mr. Hunter, for 5 gifted memberships. All right, play is back underway. Canucks put the puck deep. Canucks try and put it up front. Puck gets chopped down low. Pettersson takes his man down. You love to see it. Puck squirts through the neutral zone, though. Pettersson takes his man down in the corner. Kane couldn't finish the play. Now Sherwood wheels from his own zone, turns. Connor Cahill shows up with a gifted membership too. Oh my God. Thank you very much, Connor, for your donation. That one goes out to It's Page TV. It's Page TV gets a free gifted membership courtesy of Connor Cahill. Thank you very much, my dude. I appreciate you very much. And congratulations to It's Page TV getting a free gifted membership courtesy of Connor Cahill. That's awesome. Thank you very much, my dude. I appreciate you. Kraken bring the puck in, shot to the front of the net. Lankinen makes a save. Puck drops to him in front, and he will cover it up. And then Melanson gets cleared up from the front of the net. Turns around to chat. You're a legend, Connor Cahill. Not even watching the game. Have you turned it on now? You see the Canucks have scored a goal. Maybe you turn it back on. Remember when Garland became Trevor Zegras' daddy? Yep. Don't mess with the Zohan. Big Mac's like, go, go, go. Boom, go, 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 go. And Humongous is here, and he's like, go, 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 go. And then Swervin is like, go, 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 go. And then Hunter's like, Garland got him. And then Zach's like, go, 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 go. Dusty Linus Carlson is my boy. Linus Carlson chops it up to the neutral zone. Ogren tries to get it. Now skating onto it is Carlson. He plays it across for Rossi. Rossi puts it down low. We got a line of 92, 93, 94. You love to see it. The 90s kids. Pass back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Deflected to the side. Decourt's way out of his net. Linus Carlson chops it up front. Decourt gets back into net. Barely. Oh my God. Kraken come out now. 3-on-2. Eberle puts it down low, ends up behind the net. Vilander chops it up the boards. Linus Carlson waits a second, plays to the middle for Ogren. The Canucks will change, so Vilander passes back for Marcus Pettersson. Marcus Pettersson takes his minute, passes out to the neutral zone. Hoglander knocks the puck into the Seattle zone, but can't hang on to it. Kraken start out. Cal McKenzie's trying to start the wave. Woo! Woo! Hoglander, forward checking, gets the puck into the Seattle zone. Seattle will pick it up, throw it all the way down the ice. And that'll be an icing call against the Kraken. Learn the rules, Kraken. Cascade Brain is like, goal, 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 go, 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 go. And then Milosh is like, woo! And then Julie goes like, let's go! And then Turnless is like, hey, go, go. And then he's being shopped, McCann. Is McCann being shopped? Let's get him back. Let's get Carlson jerseys. Duolingo thinks it's going to be 5-2 Canucks. Yo, my respect to Garland went up a ton after that tilt. Canucks are going to win this game. I can smell it. 5-2. And then Thomas is like, go, 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 go. Go Canucks go. Go Canucks go. Go Canucks go. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. And Ryan H is here. What's up, Ryan H? Go, 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 go. And then Evelyn's like, go, 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 go. And then Scorpion 3's like, go, 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 go. Zeev Buyam gets it down the boards, but loses it. And the Kraken will flip it all the way down the ice for a second icing call in a row with 1:03 left to go. Learn the rules. Now everyone is seeing why I love my boy. A third liner for you. Laugh out loud. Katy Perry singing Fireworks. 'Cause baby, you're a firework. Linus to beam up. Yeah, James T. Kirk. My boy number 92 on point tonight. Yep. Let's go, says Duolingo. And then Cal McKenzie like, go, 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 go. Too good, too good, too good, too good, too good. Kraken win the draw. They work it out to the neutral zone. Canucks will try and keep it deep after the double icing call, but puck will go all the way back down to the Canucks zone. The Kraken will get a full change. Hronik passes up. Pedersen shot to the front of the net. That one gets blocked. Passer with a shot to the front of the net. Kraken's Decord will glove it down. William shoots it in. Decord. Puck into the neutral zone. Myers collides with DPD and the Kraken score. What the hell are the Canucks doing, man? They just hate us, don't they? The Canucks hate us, don't they? Laugh my ass off. Trudeau's dating Katy Perry is hilarious AF. Wasn't me, says the Steel Dork. Tank, 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 tank. Myers and DPD get caught up together. And it's essentially a 2-on-0. Melanson gets his first NHL point. So Brian Winterton with his third of the season. Joey Decord gets an assist. Thomas is like, go, go, go. He's cheering for the other team. Myers is legitimately playing for the Kraken tonight. Yeah. Justin Trudeau singing, I kissed a girl and I liked it. The trouble with AI. That was embarrassing. Yep. WTF, Seattle has Myers. We must see a Myers versus Myers fight. Wouldn't that be great? Sure, with a late shot. Kraken want to have a chat with him. Eberle throws a hissy fit. Come on, guys. Learn to change lines for fuck's sakes. Yep. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. WTF. Holy shit, says Milosh. Puck input like Johnny 5. Need more input. Need more input. Hey, Russell, what's up? Canucks getting footed. Tank, 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 tank. Yeah, that's pretty much how's it going. Canucks getting footed. Accurate. All right, let's get Dustin on the line. Where is he? Here he is. Oh yeah, I gotta put a headset on too. There he is. Dustin Boydell. Waiting in the back. All right. I don't know what Dustin's going to say about this one. It's kind of up and down, but let's get his reaction. Here he is. Dustin Boydell. What's up, my dude?
I mean, that's what you call a roller coaster period, right?
Yep. Classic Canucks hockey.
I mean, it's really hard to get going in any hockey game, let alone on the road, when you take 3 penalties in the first 10 minutes of the game.
Mm-hmm.
But lo and behold, as soon as they could get all 4 lines into the game, suddenly they started turning it back on Seattle a little bit. Connor Garland looked like he needed to get a little frustration out still from the other night when we heard him kind of chirping on the bench in between face-offs. Really good job to take on McCann there. And I think McCann maybe thought that was going to be a tap in, but Garland really took it to him there. A good job by Garland to get the team going. And Carlson right off the draw there, my boy. I did, make that crazy prediction at the beginning of the season that he might get to 30 goals if he's given the right opportunities. And he's showing me that, 37 games in, 38. This is game 38. He's up to 9 goals. And he started really slow. So if he can get on a hot streak, it's not crazy that he could potentially get there if he moves himself up into a top 6 role. So really liking how his game is continuing to develop. You know, it's he had a slow start last year in the AHL as well because, you know, just trying to get into a different role, similar in the NHL, and now he's finding more of how he fits into the game, and I've really enjoyed watching him grow as a player, especially one that kind of got written off early on as a prospect until Manny showed up and kind of changed his game last season. And we're seeing the fruits of that labor now at the NHL level, and it's just really, really awesome to see. And then, you know, they pretty much was kind of back and forth there, and a bad change. I mean, Booyam's got to get off quicker there if he's going to go for that change. Myers needs to be more aware that he sees Booyam cross in front of him going to the bench. So you know a guy is coming off the bench, take the middle of the ice, right? You know, it's just a bad situation where Myers kind of got tangled up with Pettersson there and gives basically a 2-on-0 to Seattle at the end of the period. Lankinen's played quite solid. The 2 goals that he's let in, he really didn't have a chance. I mean, McCann's one-timer was an absolute rocket, glove side. You know, great play. That's how you should play a power play, you know, set up a one-timer and cash in. So, you know, Seattle has looked good, but I enjoy seeing kind of a rivalry develop. This is the first time we've played Seattle this year. It'd be nice to have a geographical rival similar to like Edmonton and Calgary. I know we're 2 teams that are kind of at the bottom of the Pacific, but we both have enough talent to kind of move up the lineup or move up the standings, you know, within a couple weeks. So Seattle has battled injuries early this season as well. Jordan Eberle missed the start of the season. Jared McCann has been on and off the IR to start the season. So as they get healthy, they've been red hot lately. Joey Decord, they showed some of his stats. His last 5 games, he's been unreal. So, you know, it's a good test. It's nice to see, you know, some emotion out of these guys. And hopefully they can maybe get a power play that lasts longer than a minute. You know, instead of, well, unless they score on it, of course, but taking yourself off the power play, I mean, that's a tough one for Linus Karlsson, but he did make up for it by scoring later in the period. So, you know, just got to keep moving their feet. It's a pretty even game, other than the face-off dot, pretty back and forth. So, you know, just keep going, keep the energy up, and anything's possible. This feels like it might be one of those games that ends up like, you know, 5-4, 6-5, just kind of back and forth, trading goals. You know, there's going to be more emotion as soon as Garland and McCann are back in. You know, those guys probably aren't going to let up on each other tonight. So I'm excited to see how the rest of the game goes just from a hockey fan standpoint, because I like to see that emotion and guys kind of getting more involved and, you know, even Pettersson involved physically there, putting himself a bit at risk by taking Beignets out at the knees, but, you know, good hit there. And he did put himself in front of that empty net to try and block that shot, but Vilander got it first, but he was there to back him up. So, yeah, there's been mistakes and they got to stay out of the box, but overall, we're only down 1. And we did, you know, battle back hard in that period to make it a little more even. It's just unfortunate play in the last minute there that leaves us down 1 going into the second period here.
So we didn't really talk about it. What's your take on DeBrusk getting scratched? Are you calling that one an up or a down?
I mean, I think it was needed. He hasn't been doing much. Like we've talked about his 5-on-5 performance, right? 1 goal all season, 5-on-5, just relatively invisible until they get on the power play. And then, yeah, he's banged some rebounds home on the power play, but he's not really generating anything himself. He's not using his speed that he's supposed to be using to beat defenders wide and drive it to the net and get goals 5-on-5. It's just relatively non-existent. And that comes a little bit from our defensemen not being as good at moving the puck out, right? Like we traded away our best breakout defenseman It's kind of why I'm on the trade Myers train. Like, if we are on this hybrid rebuild, whatever, getting younger, trading out older players, Myers, yeah, he can be a leader in the room, but you still have Hronik and Marcus Pettersson. Like, those guys are signed long term, whereas Myers is signed for the rest of this year and next year at only $3 million. So if you can get him to waive and go somewhere, like, there's plenty of teams that'll take Myers' veteran play on a third pairing at $3 million. Like, there's plenty of contenders that'll take that. So for me, I think he's one of the people that should go. And you bring up Mancini, who can actually move the puck out of the zone with his feet and has the confidence to skate with it a little bit, can make that first pass out of the zone with a little more crispness. And it's just something that we're lacking in the lineup right now. And so that's where I'm kind of at in, then you have Hronik and Marcus Pettersson that are the veterans to kind of carry the four young guys, but they're four extremely talented young guys. It's not like you're bringing in four maybe nots. Like, these are four guaranteed NHL defensemen. They just need the minutes to get better. So, that's kind of where I'm at right now when we watch what's happening. And yeah, I mean, it's good we're only down one. Lankinen held us in. So we'll see what happens in the second period.
I'm calling DeBrusk being scratched a fat down for foot because he's an absolute moron. He does not sit Evander Kane, who has been just as bad and just as invisible and takes offensive zone penalties. DeBrusk does not take offensive zone. So I'm giving Adam Foote a fat down for scratching DeBrusk. I get it and I understand it, but there's clearly a double standard on this team. And I think that one of the big reasons why this team has not performed is because they know Adam Foote is a fucking moron. Swear jar. All right, let's move on to the next thing.
Well, no, I mean, to your point, we saw the disagreement and the frustration with Thatcher Demko in his post-game interview after last game when they didn't challenge that first goal. And I mean, if you can't be having that sort of relationship publicly, so you can see kind of the frustration forming with these players. I mean, they've had a lot of coaches in their careers, right? Like, these kids have played elite hockey from junior all the way up, like minor hockey all the way up, right? Like, it's not like they just get to the NHL and that's when they have the best coaches. They've had the best coaches for their age group their entire life. So, they know, right? They say the right things because they're professionals, but at the end of the day, you can feel the vibe that these guys are starting to get a little bit frustrated. And the only reason, like, yes, Evander Kane is probably partly in the lineup because of seniority thing when it comes to Foote. But at the same time, I think they're trying to get him to show something, anything to try and up his trade value and get him out of town. But I don't think
they're going to fool anyone by having him in the lineup. Yeah, they're not going to fool anyone by having him in the lineup because he will just he's actually going to have his stock go down. It'd be better just to scratch him and pretend that they're protecting him for a trade. So
agree.
I think there was only one player on this team that respected Adam Foote, and that was our quitting captain, Quit Hughes. So there we go. I'm getting ranty about that. Petey sets the record. He has more points than any other Vancouver Canuck through his first 500 games with the team. This came out from Adam Kirstenblatt on Twitter. So we have center Elias Pettersson playing his 500th game, which was last game. Hits 479 points, are the most by any Canucks player history through their first 500 games. Doesn't matter if a player started their career in Vancouver or were traded after playing their NHL. Pettersson leads everyone. He is the most prolific scorer in the history of the Vancouver Canucks through their first 500 games. That includes everyone. Trevor Linden, Henrik Sedin, Pavel Bure, doesn't matter. Pettersson is
JT Miller, Bo Horvat.
Yeah, doesn't matter. So, but no, let's trade him for spare parts, right?
Well, that's the thing is, like, yes, I agree with everybody. He is not performing to his contract. He's not. Like, I agree. He should be driving the play more. He should be scoring more. He needs to find the confidence to shoot more, like he was more in his first 3 years in this league. But at the same time, like, you trade him, and what do you get back? Like, do you replace that player with what you get back. Like, you know, you see these trades floating around like Svechnikov and, you know, Stankhoven in a first. So another guy that's under 5'8", you know, a bottom six player in Stankhoven, maybe a second line winger at peak, but he's like shorter than Garland, I think. You know, and then you bring in Svechnikov, who started on the fourth line this year in Carolina, and only has 10 goals this season as well. So it's like, I just fail to see where, I get it, but I'm not even like protecting him now as like a fan of Pettersson or anything like that. It's just a business thing. Like, what do you seriously get back? Like, what do you get back? Like, should you not just hope right now that he maybe gets going, or they can bring in someone younger, or like, for me, it's like Manny can probably coach these guys better. I know we harp on the line mate thing, but like, it's the same with Connor Garland. I think he's played line 1, 2, and 3 and played left wing and right wing on all three lines in the last 2 months. Like, how do you find consistency or feel comfortable like that? Like, Garland has struggled. Besser has struggled. Every single forward on this team has struggled this season. And Besser, you know, 2 points in his last 19 games. It's embarrassing right now. Like, every single player that makes over $5 million right now should be worried they're getting benched. Like, Besser should be next. And then Petey, like, all of them should take a turn. I don't know what the answer is, but like, if that's how the game that Foot's going to play, then it's got to be all of them. It's got to be rotating. Yeah. Sit them all down.
Coots playing right now. I think the game is a final now. Yeah. Oh no, they're still. Oh my God, poor Denmark. It's 9-1 right now, so they're absolutely getting smacked, which we're not surprised about. But I actually have Braden Coots' first goal of the tournament, so I'll show you guys that. Here, I'll even put the volume on so you can hear the call. So Braden Coots scores his first goal of this tournament against Denmark. From Ginla. Nice shot too, eh? Just rips it right from the top of the slot. So you'll love to see that. Getting some more time tonight, I think, than he has in other games. Looks like they're trying to spread it out a little bit more. Nice to see Braden Coots get his first one, right?
Yeah, no, I mean, it was a fantastic goal, and you knew they were going to spread the lineup out more against a team like Denmark. I mean, Denmark barely got double-digit shots in this game. Canada's dominated the entire game. Gavin McKenna finally getting onto the score sheet, getting 3 goals, I think. Getting a hat trick in this one to get his first 3 goals of the tournament. And then, yeah, like, it's nice to see Coots getting more time. I haven't really agreed with the way Hunter has deployed his lineup in the first couple of games, and I really hope he doesn't do that against Finland, because Finland is the big test on New Year's Eve. So, you know, Denmark was the easy one, right? The layup. I hope that they played with it. I didn't watch the whole game because it was just, you know, it's just a slaughter. I don't enjoy watching those ones. So I hope they did play with enough structure to be prepared going into the game against Finland, because, you know, Finland is going to be their biggest test, and Czechia and you know, Latvia even really pushed them to the brink. So I'm curious to see how things go against Finland. They're going to have to play smart and very, very together as a unit if they're going to want to take down that team.
The other news coming out of Canucks prospects today was Gabriel Sherratt, who I think he's got 25 points at 31 games, getting traded for a classic CHL trade. I think it's 8 picks. So all the picks that they could possibly get for him. So he'll be going to play for the Kitchener Rangers, which is a better team. So this is the start of teams loading up to get ready for the push for the Memorial Cup. So should be a good situation for Gabriel Sherratt to be in a winning organization, unlike where he was before, which they were having a struggle this year for sure.
Yeah, he goes from a 12-19 team to a 22-10 team that's battling the London Knights for first place, right? So it's really good to see him in that division where you got kind of Owen Sound, London Knights, and Kitchener Rangers is a really tough division. He's going to get harder minutes. He's going to get more minutes. he's got 15 goals and 10 assists in his games with Brampton on a very poor team. So I expect to see more production out of him playing with more skilled players in Kitchener. And obviously he was highly touted because Kitchener did give up a lot to bring him over. So excited for him for the second half of this year. And now he will for sure probably get to play in a chance to play for the Memorial Cup. So good for him, and it's always nice when you see Canucks prospects being so highly valued at the junior level.
Yeah. We didn't get to the ECHL strike demands. Let's save that for tomorrow because we do have the Canucks game against Philly, and we don't have time for Matt Damon either. So let's talk about for the Abbey Canucks in the post-game show, brother. Thank you very much for joining for the sideshow, and enjoy the second and third period.
Sounds good. Hope you survive with that cold you got there, and we'll talk to you post game.
We got this, brother. Talk to you soon.
Cheers.
All right. Oh, I didn't even update the damn scoreboard. Oh, it said first period that whole time, but it was so small you guys couldn't even tell. All right, so let's update this to second period, and then we'll update the clock, and we'll be ready to go here. Everyone's settling in. Lining up at center ice. We've got the Sassone line starting. Oh no, is that the Rossi line? It is the Rossi line. Got Linus Karlsson, Ogren, and Rossi starting. Rossi cannot win the draw, unfortunately. Oh, offside. The Kraken, first thing they do is come in offside. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're going to save. I did want to talk about the ECHL because the ECHL has actually gone on strike now, which is the Kalamazoo, the Canucks ECHL affiliate is the Kalamazoo Wings. So I just wanted to chat a little bit about what they're looking for because by the sounds of it, some of the Kalamazoo or the ECHL owners are absolutely terrible. So we'll chat a little bit tomorrow about the ECHL strike because they are not playing right now. And we'll get you update on the Abbey Canucks game against the San Diego Gulls. Rung around the boards by Hronek. The starting line is still out there because Seattle has been controlling the puck all the way up to the Canucks blue line. They move in. Shot to the front of the net. Lankinen makes a save. Poked away there by Marcus Pettersson. Skating onto it is Rossi. Couldn't get around his man. Neither could Linus Karlsson. The Kraken will bring him back in. Ooh, a shot deflects and ends up going just wide of the net. That was a weird bounce. Eberle throwing it off of a skate and deflects just wide of the net. Hronek picks it up behind his own net. He'll pass out to the neutral zone, deflected up by Rossi. Besser blocks a shot. Can't keep the puck in, though. And the Kraken will pass all the way up to the blue line, but the Canucks will intercept it there. Scrambled play to start this game. Oh, my God. Their percentage of play in the neutral zone is going to go up after this, eh? Holy cow. Segmina in the chat. The fact that Gallon has the most fights on this team is embarrassing. Yep, absolutely. I agree with that. We need to get Tyler Myers fighting more. It looks like the referee might have taken a puck to the head. So they're going to blow it down. I don't think he's bleeding. What do you take a puck to the side of the head? Have a look at the replay. Oh, yeah. Kane just shot it right at the ref. Whoops. Alexiak was winding up for a shot. So Kane's playing 4D chess. That poor ref just shakes it off and stays in the game. All right. Atu Ratu gets tossed out of the draw. So Drew O'Connor wins it, but the Seattle Kraken player steps through and pulls it back, throws it to the blue line, shot to the front of the net, goes right through the top of the crease, out the other side. Seattle throws it back down to the other side, goes out the other side of the net. Seattle just throwing pucks wide, left, right, and center. Well, they didn't hit center because that wouldn't be wide. That would be on the net. Kraken trying to dig it out. Myers plays it up for Ratu. Ratu dumps it gingerly down the ice. Sherwood skates onto it in the offensive zone on the forecheck. Can't come up with it, though. Myers pinches down, can't keep it in. Puck comes all the way back down to the Canucks zone. Ratu plays it back for Marcus Pettersson, who plays it over for Sherwood. Skates over the red line into the Kraken zone. Shot, blocked, skips wide of the Decord net. Intercepted by Drew O'Connor. Puts it back to the blue line. Shot to the front. And then a rebound off of a shin pad comes right to Sherwood. And he chops it wide. Sherwood tries to throw it back to the blue line. But it gets blocked by a Seattle Kraken stick. And the Canucks will recover in the neutral zone and dump it deep. Hoglander getting in behind the net. Sasson skates in on the forecheck. Puck gets worked up the boards into the middle. And the Kraken will clear it out to the neutral zone. Dump it in from center. Lankinen comes around, shoots it around the boards, gets knocked down by a Kraken player. Good work there by, is that Booyam? Yeah, Booyam with a good job there to come up with the puck. Hoglander gets the puck deep. He takes his man down on the reverse hit. Hoglander skates in, tries to put it up front. Deflected off his skate. Now he skates in the corner, tries to get it deep. Kraken will play it up the boards. Now Carlson trying to dig the puck out. Can't get it by Melanson. Sasson comes in to help out. Melanson goes down. Hronek plays it across his own blue line. And the Canucks will play pass in their own zone for the moment. Lots of continuous play here. Not a lot of whistles. I'll live and die by that, says Duolingo. I'll never know what you said because it's past, unfortunately. Right where Mama keeps the peanut butter. Why does Mom keep the peanut butter in the top drawer? Hopefully Coots turns out to be a steal. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? Hronek over his own blue line, cuts to the outside, skates all the way down, dumps it into the corner. Ogren harassing his man, takes him off the puck, falls to his knee, works it back to the blue line. DPD throws it towards the net, ends up skipping wide. Myers tries to keep it in, can't. Puck gets chopped out to the Canucks blue line. Good work there by the Canucks to get back to recover. And now Myers skates over the red line. And he'll dump it slowly into the Kraken zone. Ends up behind Decord. Larson skates out with it. He'll pass to the side. Kraken bring it back in their own zone and then flip it high into the Canucks zone. DPD takes his man and chops the puck away. Up to the blue line, kept in. Myers now passes out to the red line. Pettersson picks it up, skating backwards. Drops the puck for Kane. Kane with a shot. Decord makes a glove save and he'll hang on. Low-balled player Brock's being kind of a shame. He has a huge upside. Laugh out loud. Is Bambi even making the Swedish team? He probably will. I would say so. But they might play wing. Pettersson might play wing, and I'm starting to think they might want to put him on wing here too. If he's recovering from, look at that reverse hit. Who's that? Lindgren tries to hit Hoglander. Hoglander throws himself at him and puts Lindgren to the ground. Good job with the reverse hit there. You love to see it. Plays back underway. Kraken throw it out to the neutral zone, and they'll bat it into the Canucks zone. Lankinen comes out, plays it up the boards, gives it away to a Kraken player, but Booyam is there. So is Pettersson. Pettersson stick handles, flips the puck high down into the Kraken zone. The Kraken don't try to play it. How the fuck is that icing? That's not a fucking icing call. They turned away from it. Learn the rules, ref. Learn the rules. The problem in the locker room and the culture, long gone are the days of sitting in leadership. We have two captains that got traded. We got Petey, the crybaby. It's over for us unless we clear house. Sherratt versus Belchez Windsor. 100%. It's because of social media. So is everyone aware that the 2029 OHL picks are for currently 11 and 12-year-olds? Yeah. Yeah, that's the crazy part. Canucks win the draw in their own zone. Play it out to the neutral zone. Kraken pick it up there. Play it back in their own zone. Puck dumped into the Canucks zone. Lankinen plays it around the boards. Knocked down by the ref. Vilander picks it up. He'll pass across for Kane. Kane passes across for Petey. Petey shoots and scores! Elias Pettersson rips the puck from the high slot and ties the game. EP40 on a pass from Kane. Rips it in the net past the cord. And just like that, the Vancouver Canucks, out of nowhere, tie this game 2-2. You'll love to see it. The play starts with Lankinen. Booyam passes up. Good pass, rink wide over Kane. And then Petey gets into the high slot and rips it across the grain, back past the glove side of DeCorden. What a shot from Pettersson in stride. Beautiful shot. And the Vancouver Canucks have tied the game 2-2. You love to see it. And Hunter comes into the chat and drops a gifted membership. And that gifted membership goes out to MRB 300ZX. And I think that's Rainbow Boy. If I've got his picture right, Rainbow Boy must have changed his. Oh, and Lankinen makes a glove save. And then DP clears out the front of the net. The Kraken starts throwing a hissy fit now. Sherwood's got hit, one of his men gloved. Tyler Myers in there chatting. Drew O'Connor's got it. A man. Ratchy's got a man. Ratchy's having a quick conversation with the ref. You love to see it. PD's his casket brain. Yeah, congratulations to, who was it? Rainbow Boy, Mr. Rainbow Boy, getting the free gift of membership. And thank you very much, Hunter, for the gifted membership. We appreciate you, my dude. You're an absolute legend. Gaudreau getting into it with Petey. Now they'll all go back to the bench and think about what they did. PD! Good job, PD. Prove us all wrong, baby. Yeah, brats. Show us why we used to love you, but now frustrated. Big Mac's like, go, 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 go. Wow, it's a Christmas miracle. Great shots, scoring. Hockey brats with agents. Go, go. Wave, wave. Pettersson clearing up two guys from the front of the net. You love to see it, DPD. Go, 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 go. Evelyn, go, 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 go. But let's trade PD, though. Laugh out loud. PD's his fangirl. Tillo, go, 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 go. And then Humongous is like, go, 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 go. And then Duolingo's like, I'm telling you, 5-2 Canucks. And then Cal McKenzie, go, 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 go. Learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. Pettersson gets waved out of the draw. Oh, the Kraken are on the power play, apparently. So that's absolute bullshit. So the Kraken get their fourth power play of the game. And then the whistle goes. Huh. What's going on? Why did the whistle go? Puck must have gone out of play at the bench or something. Pettersson goes back to the bench. That must have gone out at the Canucks bench there. All right, here we go again. Tyler Myers takes the puck off of a one draw, rips it in. Puck gets past the Kraken player, but picked up their own blue line. They'll play it back down in their own zone. Drop pass. Now they'll start skating through center. Drew O'Connor battling on the boards. Good work by Drew O'Connor to get it out. Flips it up almost for Sherwood, who would have had a breakaway shorthanded. Tyler Myers takes the puck away. Sherwood picks it up and he'll flip it down the ice. Ooh, now Drew O'Connor trying to skate onto it. Ends up in the corner. Shoots it high over the net and out of play. 1:08 left to go. Tillo using his monthly membership message. 2 months as a member from Tillo. PD wants some calamari. Yeah, let's fry up some Kraken and make a nice tasty calamari, hey? Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be nice? I love me some calamari with some fresh tzatziki or some tartar sauce. Thank you for being a member for 2 months, Tillo. I appreciate you. Canucks cannot win the draw in the offensive zone. Myers bats the puck out of the air into the neutral zone. And now he'll chop it out and all the way down the ice. Kraken pick it up, skating it over the blue line. Kraken far side, up to the blue line, back to the far side, skating back to the blue line, pass down low, face off dot, back to the half boards, far side. Oh, puck to the front, save, and the Canucks will pick up the rebound, throw it all the way down the ice. 34 seconds left to go on the power play. Kraken, dump it up to the blue line. Now they bring it in. Spinning back to the blue line. Side steps. Pass down the half boards near side. Shot to the front of the net. Lankinen makes a save. Rebound gets chopped wide. Ends up in the corner. Puck out front, broken stick. Good luck there from the Canucks. And they'll pick up the rebound off a broken stick and flip it all the way down the ice. Power play is over. The Canucks have killed off yet another power play. So the Kraken have now had 4 power plays, scored once. Lanking it behind his own net, rings it around the glass, gets knocked down there by a Kraken player. Vilander gets hit, loses the puck. But EP40 helps out for a minute, but then loses the puck. Lanking makes a save. Rebound comes out front. Kane picks it up. Baster flips it out to the neutral zone. The Kraken will pick it up in the neutral zone and start back in. Dumping it deep. Now flipped up to Kane, who rings it around the boards. The cord comes out and gloves it. Or I guess he gets it with his stick. That'd be weird if he gloved it. Ooh, Calamari with Taziki. Yup. Sharks are up 4-1. Oh my God. Where is this Sharks game? Oh, the Golden Knights are getting thumped too. Holy. Sharks up 4-1 on the Ducks. The Battle of California. Woo! Says Milosh. Paragraph, bro. Woo! Jason Agra. WWWWW. Let's go! Says Duolingo. Canucks play the puck out of their zone. Ogren picks it up. He gets to the red line. Dumps it in gingerly. Skating in on it is Ogren. Puck skips past the Canucks player. Rossi picks it up in the neutral zone. Gets double teamed. Now Buyam hits his man. Jars the puck free. Canucks get it up to their own blue line. Play it back for Hronek, who plays it over for Buyam. Buyam plays it out to the neutral zone for Carlson. He'll ring the puck in. The cord comes out. Can't stop it. Puck ends up behind the net again. Carlson can't get to the puck. Myers pinches down. Keeps it in. Hoglander throws it towards the net. The cord will make a stop and then glove the rebound. Whew. Just over half a period left to go. Tied game. Zachary's like Sweden. He ripped it, eh? How about that, says Isildur. And then Emmanuel Smith is here and he's like, Trevor Linden Trevor Linden Trevor Linden Go, 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 go. If Petey can going, maybe. If Petey can get going, maybe it will motivate Brock. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping too, Duolingo. And then Gary Wiseman. Yeah, I saw your message when we were doing the Rusty and Dusty. Welcome, Gary Wiseman. Nice to see you. More shot, please, Petey. K, thanks, bye. Free Willy! Go, 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 go. Free Willy! Corey, one thing Petey has done well is his defensive play. He has the potential to win the Selke if the Canucks were a better team. Yeah, 100%, Corey. I agree about that. He does have the potential to be a Selke candidate with how well he plays defensively, how many block shots, blah, blah, blah. But he needs some help, I think. Well, I'll be dipped. That's classic Petey, says Duolingo. Swear jar, EP49 to EP40 to beam up. Yep. Corey, nobody pays 11.6 for a player to block shots. He needs 30 plus goals or bust. Chocolate covered banana, says Isildur. Seriously, DPD? Guess who's back? Back again. PD's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Milosh got the penalty puck off. Funny, funny. Take both guys for puck's sakes. Yep. Tell the refs. That's such bad reffing, says Paragolf. Yep. Agreed. Jump on the fun train, says Isildur. These refs are funny at this point. We're cooking with gas now, says James D. Kirk. Duolingo, I want Peter to succeed. I don't think it's rude to hold a guy making 70,000 Canadian a day to be accountable to his contract. Nope, not at all. It blows my mind how normal folks like us just get fired and immediately unemployed. No money while people give hockey players a pass. Yep. Earlier, Carlson also got tripped in the first, and he accidentally tripped the other guy. And don't worry, Kraken fans, your teammate in the white and black are pucking blind. Canucks win the face-off, shot to the front of the net. Pettersson picks it up on the near side boards, skates in behind, loses the puck for a minute, plays it back behind the net for Kane. Good job there to recover it. Kane plays it back to the blue line, shot to the front of the net, deflected just wide by Pettersson. Hronek plays it down the boards. Pettersson can't come up with it against two players. Now he battles with the one man behind the net. Canucks bring it out front. Oh my God, Kane almost got a piece of it. Now the Kraken will skate onto it in the Canucks zone. Hronek checks Stephenson. Now Pettersson, Marcus plays it over for Elias Pettersson, who plays it over for Brock, who plays it over for Kane. Kane plays it up. High pass down the ice. Bah! Wild score 5, and Hughes didn't get a point. $2 dono coming in. Oh my God. Are they up 5-0 and Hughes doesn't have a single point? What the heck? Yeah, Quinn Hughes, no points. 5 goals scored and Quinn Hughes with no points. What the heck, Hunter? $2 dono. Thank you very much, my dude. I appreciate you. Back to the bar. Sasson brings it in, stops on the half board, pass back, shot to the front of the net. DeCord makes a save. Puck ends up in the corner, comes up the boards. Myers plays it down low. Hoglander gets it further down low. Sasson behind the net. Pass to Hoglander in the corner. He puts it back to Myers on the blue line. Myers tries to throw it towards the net, gets deflected. Picked up there by Sasson. He steps around his man. Shot to the front of the net. Rebound. And DeCord makes a save and hangs on to it. Now Hoglander knocks a player of the Seattle Kraken on top of DeCord, trying to mix things up in front of the net. My goodness. Some aggression there. You love to see an angry Hoglander. Good work there by Sasson to step around his man. He tries to shoot it low, and I think DeCord didn't even see it. But makes the save regardless. You love to see it. You love to see it. Give me a Besser goal tonight, and we will all generate. Yeah, celebrate. There we go. Celebrate, Besser. Come on. Let's celebrate. Celebrate, Besser. Come on. Score a goal. I'm in white. I'm in white. I'm in black. I've got Kraken on my back. I like that one, Jason Negra. I'm blind. I'm deaf. I want to be a ref. I'm in white. I'm in black. I've got Kraken on my back. Follow high. Refs know horse hockey. Ridiculous. Learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. Sorry, Dark. Duolingo 5-2 Canucks. You heard it here first. Now I really don't want to work tomorrow. Pucks is Milosh. Yeah. I have taken the day off tomorrow too from my normal job. What do you want me to do? Hey, Russ, can I ask for a poll question? What poll question do you want? Put it in chat. I haven't done one yet. Steelers for life. What's up, my dude? Van Goal, come on, says Steelers for life. Nice to see you, my dude. Yeah, what's your poll question, Connor? Do you have a Katy Perry emoji yet? I am blind. No, we don't have a Katy Perry emoji. Why would we have a Katy Perry emoji? Just because she's dating Trudeau? Would it be fireworks or would it be a paper bag? Besser Garland scoring next. Hype food hurts. My belly. Killed. Myers just battled the shit out like that. Mariners. Who in Vancouver would deliver a nice scoff of that? Zucchini sticks too. Zucchini sticks. I make a sick. Have you guys ever tried a zucchini cake? Zucchini cake. Oh, Gaudreau with some speed to the backhand. Shoots. What a save by Lankinen. Puck played up the boards. Kept in by the Kraken. Knocked down by Pettersson. He skates onto it at his own blue line. Skates all the way into the Kraken zone. One hand on the stick. Plays it back to the blue line. Vilander plays across for Bouillon. Oh, Besser with a shot. That one deflects wide. Vilander plays it back to the blue line. No one had replaced him, unfortunately. Kane will have to skate it back. And then Hunter, will either of the new guys score on their first home game? $5 dono. So, Hunter, Rossi scored in Vancouver twice the other night. One was on Besser and one was on the other goalie. But yeah, one of them has already scored. Question for chat. Will Colorado Avalanche usurp Boston's insane 23? Okay. Yeah, we can ask that. First poll question, courtesy of Connor. Record. And what is it now? 65 wins, 12 losses. And 5 OTLs. Plays back underway. Oh, Seattle's iced the puck. Learn the rules, Seattle. Geez, Seattle. Yep. Nope. There we go. Will Colorado break Boston's regular season record? 65 wins, 12 losses, 5 OTLs from Connor Cahill. There it is. There's our first poll question because I didn't do one earlier. I forgot. Courtesy of Connor Cahill. Bagel for dinner, I guess, with coffee and cards. It's so depressing. I mean, breakfast for dinner can be a great thing, you know? I better go. Pissed, we have scored 2 goals. And that Connor Garland won a fight. All right. Canucks, try and get the puck deep. Can't. Man, the Kraken just keep on breaking all of the rules. Offside, icing, hand pass. Holy cow, Kraken. Any other rules you want to break? Coffee for dinner. Hunter. I agree with you, Duo. I don't think that he isn't scoring more, but no one can say he isn't working hard in the meantime yet. Money disparity in our world currently is ridiculous. Yep. Kraken win the draw. Canucks step through. Puck ends up in the corner. Kraken pass out to the neutral zone. McCann dumps it into the far side corner. Kraken first one onto it. Pass out front. All alone in front. Spinning. Can't get the shot off, though. And a shot to the front that gets blocked by Hronek. He'll chop it up to the blue line. Kraken keep it in there. Pass back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Lankinen makes a save. And he'll hang on for a whistle with 6:12 left to go. Chili would be nice. Maybe I should spring. Chili is good. Most loyal fan base turning on up every night has my respect. Yep. I haven't tried that yet, Emmanuel. We'll give it a go next time in Canada. Go Canucks, go! Says Jason Negra. I'm glad to be turtled up. Didn't have a shell for a long time. Now you have a shell? How the hell do you not score there? Good question. Atu Ratu on a scrambled draw. The Kraken come up with it. Eberle passes back to the blue line. Pass across the blue line. Into the middle for Eberle. Eberle throws it to the front of the net. Deflected away. Sherwood passes over for Ratu. Ratu loses the puck for a second. Skates onto it. Loses it inside the Kraken zone. Sherwood skates onto a puck that got rung around. Does a reverse hit on Larson. Puck over for Ratu. Ratu tries to get it to the front of the net. Loses it behind. Ratu hits his man. Puck chopped past DPD. Sherwood has to wait for Ratu to get onside. Then he'll get the puck into the Kraken zone, but the Kraken will bring it out immediately. Now it's a 3-on-2 on a terrible change from the Canucks. High pass to the front, passed out front off of a skate. And then Liam Ogren will play it off the boards and out down the ice into the Kraken zone. Not enough for icing. Good weight on that one. Glad to see Huggies doing well in Minnesota. P looks like he came to play tonight. Right on, Hogs. P locked in, as you can tell, he's trying hard. I don't blame Hughes for not wanting to resign, re-sign here, but it's the fans that will pay this trade in a long term, having to see him terrorize us. Yeah, we'll play him one more time this season. 4:54 left to go. Lankinen makes a save and hangs on. I have no money to throw at you, Connor. Laugh out loud. Well, he's got to start generating something to actually be able to score. Calvin 99 Charlie, you're all good, buddy. Laughing, says Connor Gill. Besser! Few dance. Laugh out loud. Free dance? That's so true, HMS. What's your poll question, Connor? JK, bro, ask your question. Will be awful when we got to play against Hughes. Man is a D-man legend. Yep. Nice, Emmanuel. The McDonald's here is awful. The fast food in general, the quality isn't great compared to Canadian. Duolingo, you're in, is it Florida or Arizona, Duolingo? Big Mac. Hunter. For the $5 dono coming in from Hunter. Hunter. Rossi already did score, yep. McDonald's Canada coffee is the bomb, though, says Gary Wiseman. Canadian fast food has incredibly higher health standards, and it's very obvious when you're used to the American. Which new guy? Katy Perry, astronaut emoji. Yeah, just a big old booty. Maybe just a peach. Hughes was part of the problem with the way the team was playing. He clearly didn't want to be here from the start of the last season as the captain. That's horrific. Yep. Canadian AW is elite. A bit pricey, though. That is true. Yeah, Vilander with an assist on the PD goal as well. That's Vilander's 9th assist of the season. You'd love to see it. So Pettersson is now 3 goals behind Thomas Gradin for all-time goals in Canucks history. So 3 more goals will put him in the top 10 for most goals. You'll love to see it. Back to the bar. McDonald's Canada is better than every single menu item for McDonald's USA. Only the nuggets taste slightly the same. Fair enough. I hate to have my leader constantly sulking only to not give his best when he's on the ice. Yeah. Oh, they didn't like the way the faceoff was dropped, so they'll do it again. Ratu taking the faceoff in the defensive zone. Ratu wins the draw. Hronek picks it up. He'll flip it high out to the neutral zone. Kraken knock it down. Garland skates onto the puck. He shoots to the front of the net. DeCord makes the save. That might be the first time I've seen Garland in this period. Did they give him like extra penalties or something? Kraken has it go off their shin pads and they bounce it in. Hronek now chops it up the boards. Puck to the side now. Canucks come out 2-on-2. Hack over for Garland on the half boards. He spins around his man. Can't get to it. Puck in behind the net. Rossi. They chip it back up. Big shot. Pass down low. Good shot to the front of the net. Canucks play it back to the blue line. Ogren has to go off his shin pad. And Garland hits his man. Puck gets dumped into the Canucks zone. A&W defeats U.S. fast food burgers. It's just silly. The Canucks are going to the power play. Looks like Marco Rossi got tripped. Uh-oh. So power play for the Canucks, eh? Tolvanen for 2 minutes for tripping Marco Rossi. So the Canucks will get a chance with the extra man. Yeah, just got his stick into Rossi's skates and then Canoper did him down. You can't complain about that one, that's for sure. Canucks try and win the opening draw. They end up giving it away. And the Kraken will clear it all the way down the ice. Bouillon picks it up. He'll start out with some speed. Drops the puck. Rossi skates onto it with some speed. Dishes at the blue line. That one gets checked away. Canucks will recover it, though. And Pettersson makes a pass over the blue line. Rossi with a shot to the front of the net. DeCord makes a kick save. Ends up on the half boards. Good work there by the Canucks to come back up with the puck. Rossi now rings the puck around the boards, comes back up the blue line for Petey. Petey tries to play it down low, but there was two Kraken on the boards, and they will get the puck and clear it all the way down the ice. William picks it up there. Gary, it's Mama Burger with onion rings. Shot to the front of the net. William saved by Decord, and Kraken will pick up the rebound and clear it all the way down the ice. Pedersen picks it up in his own zone. Petey drops the puck. Kane, oh no, that's Hronek skates onto it. Hronek puts the puck in deep. Decord comes out, plays it up the boards. Canucks will intercept it. Now they'll play it back to the blue line. Garland plays it across for Kane. Kane shoots it towards the front of the net, deflects a couple times into the corner. Besser plays it back up the blue line. Hronek plays it over for Garland. Garland shot to the front of the net, just wide on the far side, trying to pick the corner. Ends up going off the end boards and all the way down the ice. Got to hit the net on that one, Garley. Gary Wiseman, don't judge, but a chicken buddy burger with a large fries and the side with Coca-Cola. Fair enough. Ooh, puck to the front of the net. Puck rung around the boards. Garland has it, plays it back to the blue line. Sherwood takes a shot. That one goes well over the net. Kane picks it up, plays it behind the net. Puck in behind for Drew O'Connor. He plays it up the boards, but that will be out of the reach of anyone, and the puck will come outside the zone. So the Canucks failed to score on the power play. Hronek over for Sherwood. Sherwood slowly over his own blue line. Cuts to the middle. Pass over. Canucks will dump it in deep. Hoglander picks up the puck in the corner, has it bounce over his stick. Then Tyler Myers comes down from the blue line trying to poke the puck free, but the Kraken will pick it up and skate out through the neutral zone. Eberle loses the puck into the corner. D. Petey takes a hit, puts it behind the net, picked up by the Kraken. Kraken skate up the near side boards, play it down low, in behind the net. Rossi skates over, can't get to the puck. Kraken play it down low again. Sasson battling with his man behind the net. Back to the blue line. Kraken play it down the boards on the far side. Puck into the corner. Myers lets his man go there. Looks like Myers might be tired. Kraken keeping it at the blue line just barely. DPD tries to chop it up the boards. Gets it over for Sasson. Sasson tries to play it behind the net. Myers now has it, and he's got a little space and time. He'll play it off the boards out to the neutral zone. And then Hoglander will dump the puck deep and start a change. Good forecheck. Oh, I guess Hoglander won't change. That's weird. That was not the right choice, Hoglander. You should have changed after you dumped it deep. Stephenson, second cough of the stream. Marcus Pedersen picks up the puck, plays it up the boards. Up for Garland, gets by him. Rossi gets to the puck. He gets it deep, but Kraken will pick it up. They'll ring it around the boards all the way up to the neutral zone. Puck gets past the Seattle player. Vilander chops it off the boards and down into the Kraken zone. They're going to call that icing for some damn reason with 10.9 seconds left to go in this period. We'll call it 11. You're right. 5-2. Canucks will win 5-2. Kind of shocked, to be honest. Both Tampa and Boston lost in the first round when they had 60 wins in the regular season. Insane when you think about it. Yeah. Duolingo, go Canucks, go! Yeah, I hit the net. That's for sure. Says Callum. Face off in the Canucks zone. 11 seconds left. On the icing call, so they couldn't change. 5 seconds left. Fired to the front of the net. Ends up in the corner. Puck right through the crease, and then Besser will pick it up and flip it off the glass and out. There it is, end of the period. So we move into the second intermission. There we go, 2-2 going into the second intermission. You'll have to see it. It's great to see. All right, guys. So we're going into the second intermission. Gonna have Mr. Nuck memes coming on. You'll love to see it. Throw a video call his way. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Do do do. Ma, ma, ma. What if it was a Messier jersey? What? Who wears a Messier jersey these days, eh? Oh, that'd be funny, eh? Who's Messier again? Can anyone remind me? Is he a member of the Canucks or something? Hey, Emmanuel, I lived in BC for 12 years. It's my favorite fast food pizza. Canucks power play. Mexico, McDonald's was good. They still use different oil. Interesting. PP. Yeah, unfortunately, haven't had it in like 5 years. Mexican McDonald's had fried cheese filled pie. That does sound good. A goal here to end the period would be the chef's kiss. Mwah! I like Indian pizza shops, but ingredient quality has been dropping fast. Fair enough. Got to find the right one. Next time I go to Mexico soon, I must get a fried cheese pizza. A fried cheese pie. Indian food is top 3 in the world. So good. Yeah, I love me some butter chicken. It's one of Crystal's favorites too. In most of the lower mainland, they took down most panagos. Indian and China tied for me. Sad to hear, Emmanuel. China is top 3. What about Mexican food? My favorite European cuisine is Greek. Domino's is really cheap here. Medium 2 topping is $5.99. Yeah, you can definitely get some deals. So let's see here. Guess who's back? Back again. JD's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? He may have fallen asleep because it is like, what time is it? In Ottawa. It's very late in Ottawa. Yeah, let's start another video call, see if that works. I like Mexican flavors, but it's hard to find vegetarian options. Fried whole, says Milosh. Panago isn't in my town either, Emmanuel. Oh, that sucks. Souk 2 for 1. Andy's Pizza is pretty good. Learn the rules. Foot Ratu is probably your best face-off guy and 5-on-5 player, dude. Yep. Mexican is literally top 1 for me. Laugh out loud. Top 1 food is probably Mexican. Chico, to answer your question on Florida, yes. They won the PT in 21-22 President's Trophy. Then they lost in the first round. Hit the net when shooting, please. Went to Merritt's when I was 15 and had an amazing pizza there, but forgot the name of the shop. Oh, no. Now you have to go and find out. I had tamales for Christmas Eve. Tamales. What is a tamale? I've heard the term like a million times. Hot tamales. Let's see here. Tamales is a traditional Mesoamerican dish of a savory or sweet filling wrapped in mesa, corn dough, encased with a corn husk or banana leaf and steamed. Is that a picture? That does look tasty. Tasty. I've never seen a hot tamale before in real life. Yeah, it looks like we might not get Mr. Nucko tonight. He may have fallen asleep, unfortunately. Oh, whoopsies. And then Major shows up in the intermission to drop a gifted membership. The gifted membership goes out to Aiden Kelly, one of our regular listeners. I think is Irish, right? So thank you very much, Major. And then he drops another gifted membership. And that one goes out to Get Your Paperwork 6 Down 37. So thank you very much, Major, for showing up in the second intermission, dropping a gifted membership for the first goal and a gifted membership for the second goal. And those go out to Aiden Kelly and Get Your Papers 6 Downs 37. You'll love to see it. Thank you very much, Major, for your generosity. There's a reason you're up in the rafters. 2 gifted memberships. You'll love to see it. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. Major in the chat. You'll love to see it. It's a 30 pack. Oh my God, a 30 pack of what? Beer? Last year. Not me, Gary. I got a Kings jersey hoodie, says Chico. Fair enough. You live in LA, so. Nice, Jason and Fox. I feel like you need to go and grab yourselves a box if you didn't. Awesome, Chico. It's very comfortable. I have to wear it to the games. I'll have to wear it to the game. Period is over. Third period. Yeah, we're in the intermission right now. I was talking about mole poblano. What's a mole poblano? I'm going to Google that now. Mole poblano is a rich, complex, dark Mexican sauce originating from the state of Puebla. Puebla, widely considered the national dish of Mexico. The term mole comes from the Nahuatl word for mole or mole, meaning mixture or sauce. Interesting. So mole means sauce. Mole poblano. That does sound good. You knew it, Fox. Ooh, hate that guy. He's an exception. Loop. That means 2 times treats for Dobby. Yep. Oh, God. Messier, I wish I can forget about that. Yeah. Lloyd, I want a bourbon. Hey, Lloyd, is it possible for Callum to get a bourbon? Hey, Lloyd. Lloyd, is he even back there? Lloyd, is he? Lloyd. Oh, my God. What the hell, Lloyd? What is wrong with you, bro? Oh, my God. Can you just get a bourbon for him, bro? No. No? Oh my God, go away, go away, go away. Fox Whaler, Messi is my dad. What? He disrespected the GOAT Linden, yeah. Lionel Messier, yeah. Tell your dad he's a bum, KK. Messier is Mexican, JK. Messier is gay, what? Tell him Marcos Messier. I've been to Mexico at least 20 times and never had McDonald's there. I'll put it on the list. Good to know, says Duolingo. Laugh out loud, says Tillo. He pucked the Canucks fans base and pushed Trevor Linden away. Trevor Linden. All right, we're going to leave Trevor Linden there for a minute. It is 9 o'clock. We're in the intermission. I don't think we're going to get Nucko, unfortunately, because he appears to be offline. That's unfortunate. All right, I'm going to go grab Dobby. Hang out with Trevor for a minute, and I'm going to feed him his dinner since it is 9 o'clock. I'm going to get some more water, too. Oh, okay, boys. Here we are. I'm back. Oh, I'm moving a little slower than normal, all right? Oh, yes, Stubby. Okay, thanks for holding down the fort, Trevor. I appreciate it. But now it is time for Dobby to get his lunch. Are you guys ready? Oh, yes, Tubby. Such a good boy. Such a nice, sweet boy, huh? Oh, yes, Tubby. Such a sweet boy. Oh, yes, what a sweet one. Oh, yes, what a nice one. Oh, my goodness. That was a quick one, eh? There's some dust in there if you want to lick it a bit. Oh, yes. Look at how clean that is, huh? What a sweet boy you are, Dumberton. Oh, you're a little squished today, aren't you, huh? Such a cute little nugget. Yeah, I love you, Dubby. You're such a nice boy, huh? Oh, what a sweet little monkey, huh? Can I have a smooch? Oh, thank you for the smooch. That's very nice of you. Hmm? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I chewed on his face a little bit. I hope you guys are fine with that. Because sometimes I just like to... I chew on my dog, and he likes it. He likes it a lot, don't you? Yeah? Oh, you want to go back and lay down with your mom? Hmm? Is that what it is? Or you're fine just chilling here? Hmm? My nice boy. Oh, yes. Here we go. Hmm? Okay. It's the circle of life, and it moves us all. Okay, Gubby. Thank you for entertaining the folks. Go to your mom. Go have some water. Oh! Okay, Gubby. That's very nice. Yep, that's your mom. There was a piece of food caught in his chest hair, and he was like, and then he finally had it. I pulled it out and he got it. Paul Bifford, Shirt is going to light someone up in the fight tonight. Hope it's Melanson. I would love to see that. Major in the chat, 52 in chat. How was your Christmas, guys? What's up, Major? Thanks for the $2 dono. Lloyd Trevor Linden, 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 Lloyd Trevor Linden. And then we appear. Oh my God. Together. That's creepy, right? Greetings, peasants. Get your papers, 6s and 7s, 37. Thanks for the membership, Major. Love to see it. Give Dobby a sock too. No, because then he'd be a free boy and he'd leave us. He would go running out the front door. Dobby, 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 Dobby. What offerings do you have for me? It is some tasty, your favorite dinner. The year is 2204. The 180th anniversary of taking the Edmonton Oilers to Game 7. And within one goal of the Western Conference Final with our third string goalie. Oh yeah, I think they'd probably put a banner in the rafters for that, right? Duck score. Oh no. Russ, take some Buckleys. All right, I got some fisherman friends here. And I got lots of water. And I have I've been taking I was taking Advil cold and sinus, and it stopped working, so I started taking Tylenol cold and sinus, and now I'm going to take a Buckley's because it'll help. Kent McGuire's in the chat. Merry Christmas, y'all. What's up, Kent McGuire? Merry Christmas to you too. Connor Hill, Dobby, 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 Dobby. Prick Fetty's in the chat. Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. And the Big Mac's like, Dobby, 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 Dob. Dobby, 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 Dob. And then Humongous is like, Dobby, 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 Dobby. And then Connor Hill's like, how old is he? 4 or 5? He is 5. He'll be turning 6 in like a month and a half. Isn't that crazy? He's going to be 6 years old. Oh my God. So cute. Celebrini got injured. What? Oh no. Celebrating's hurt. And the Ducks have made it 4-3. Oh, no. Everything's going sideways. Gaudette with another assist. Toffoli with an assist. Macklin celebrating. Huh. I'll have to check. Let's see. Is there any news on celebrating? Which we're keeping track of because celebrating how do you spell celebrating? There we go. No news on celebrating yet. Uh-oh. Major General, Dow, Chaos Giraffe, thumbs up, peace, eggplant, Santa, cheers. Dobby. I generally wonder how people can afford to live in BC. It's crazy. Yep. People must be bailing out there. Let's go, Kraken! Says Kent McGuire. Team Tank, eh? Rent ain't bad with 20 roommates laughing and crying. Yeah, as long as you have 20 roommates, you're fine. All right, let's update the scoreboard. It's now going to be the third period of play. Let's reset the game clock. There we go. Dinner time for Dobby. Yep. Dobby is an immortal being. Yeah. I assume he will live forever. Dobby. Someone needs to invent an ace buffet for doggos. A buffet for doggos? Oh my God. Senior Dobberton. Connor Gill, directly helping is the best charity and has probably benefit the giver more than the receiver. Irvin Hype. Irvin is the most Gen Z looking millennial I've ever met, I swear. Man just doesn't age. I know, right? Asian genes. I'm feeling old, says Swervin. Connor Hill, Hachiko, a gift from the gods. Incredibly lucky. Major, Swervin, hi, Christmas tree, cactus, duck, chick, clap, Santa, chaos draft, 100. Today I think I tore a ligament by sneezing. Oh my God. Well, I'll tell you this. My dad cracked a rib sneezing once, so I know what's in my future. Canucks win the opening draw. Connor Garland passes through the neutral zone. He receives the puck back. Cuts to the middle. Loses it, though. Great cut to the middle, though. And the Seattle Kraken will play it into their own bench, looks like. So the faceoff should go into the Kraken zone. No chili tonight, but Subway saves the day. What kind of sandwich did you get, Isildur? Laugh out loud. Hey, Adam. Dobby. My wife loves Dobby, says Callum. Good. He brings joy into many people's lives. Swervin, at least you look younger than you do. Not many people have that luxury. Fair enough. Ooh, shot off of a stick and out of play in the Canucks zone. Faceoff will be inside the Canucks zone. What you get, Isildur? Foot long or something other? We all love you, Dobby. Haven't eaten Subway in 15 years. Such a good dog. You know where that mouth's been? Lots of places, Segmina. That's my secret. A lot of BC folks look younger than they are. Yep. It makes you look younger. A bit of weed a day keeps the old age away. Fair enough. Ooh, with a one-timer from the boards, and it goes right through the crease. Pass out front. Lankinen makes a save. Another man alone right in front of Lankinen getting a chance. Please, for the love of God, clear out the front of the net, Canucks. Not a bad idea, huh? But I think it's about drinking plenty of water. Yep. That one was fun. See loves! Don't get Hachiko excited, Swervin. I am almost mid-30s and feeling at least 50, says Duolingo. Well, I'm 41, so Jesus Christ. He got hit in the face with the puck. I Swear by Vicks Inhalers. Oh, I've never used a Vicks inhaler. That might be a good idea. I am 24, but I've looked 24 for 5 years. You've looked 24 since you were 19. Ratu dumps the puck in. Drew O'Connor moves in on the forecheck. Sherwood's back behind the net too. The Kraken will come up with the puck, played up the boards. Booyam tries to keep it in, but can't. Ratu hustles back, plays it back over for, is that Myers? Who's on the defensive pair? Vilander gets a little pick, skates in, passes in the middle. That one deflects off a couple of people, and the Kraken will skate out. Hunter with a $2 dono in chat. Hit like and subscribe. Thank you very much, Hunter. I appreciate the $2 dono to remind people to hit the like and subscribe button, because here on Nothing is Perfect, we are live during every single Vancouver Canucks game, even when I have a head cold. It's crazy. I've only coughed twice on stream so far, so we're doing all right. And I blew my nose when Dustin was talking. That's the secret. When Dustin goes full screen, I can blow my nose and you guys don't get to see it. Like and sub! Coconuts go. Coconuts go. Coconuts go. And then a fangirl's like, Hunter, Hunter, Hunter. And then Prickfetty's like, Hunter, Hunter. Too evil, too evil. Hunter, Hunter. Hronek loses his stick because he was hooking someone. Puck up to the half boards. Puck down the boards. Seattle skates back to the blue line. Shot towards the front of the net. Skipping in towards Lankinen. Lankinen makes a save. Puck comes free, though. Carlson plays behind his own net. No one was there to pick up the puck, though. But Hronek does have his stick back. Hoglander pressuring his man on the blue line. Puck gets down to the half boards near side. Back to the blue line. This fourth line has been hemmed in here for a minute now. Kraken taking advantage. Getting fresh legs out there, too. Puck deflected away for a moment. Now back to the blue line. Kraken play down the boards. Capocacco back to the blue line. Back down to Capocacco in the corner. He plays it back to the blue line again, across to the far side. One-timer. Langdon makes a save. Rebound comes to the side. Kraken pick it up at the blue line. Pass down to the corner. Pass in front. Good work there by Linus Karlsson to intercept that pass. They try to pass at center. Puck ends up going all the way down the ice. Thank goodness. The fourth line can finally get off. Holy cow. Oh, he took a puck to the face. Holy cow. Sherwood Shoulders shows up. What's up, Sherwood Shoulders? How's it going, my dude? Drops 5 gifted memberships into the chat. Oh my God. What a nice guy, Sherwood Shoulders. Those go out to KP85, Kruggles, Mike Lavalley, Xavier Germain, and Lucas Wright, all getting free gift of memberships courtesy of Sherwood Shoulders. Thank you very much, Sherwood Shoulders. Sherwood Shoulders, we appreciate you, my dude. You love the silent donations, don't you? Someday we'll find out who Sherwood Shoulders is. You'll love to see it. 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much for your donation to Dobby's College Education Fund. Congratulations to KP, Kruggles, Mike Lavalley, Xavier Germain, and Lucas Wright, all getting free gifted memberships, courtesy of Sherwood Shoulders. We appreciate you, my dude. Thank you. Thank you. I love yoga mat, says Van Isle. KJ, are you Salish? Says Tillo. Very obvious, Fox, are you? And Subway. Crystal Tank. Equally, I do miss Mr. Sub. Fox Whaler, thanks for just come back from the dinner. What's up, the Jan Wee? Ha-ha! How's it going, the Jan Wee? The next break and play, I will show you guys the video of Macklin Celebrini taking a puck to the face. Oh, no. Kraken come back in. Pedersen works the puck away from them. Shot goes wide, bounces off the end boards, picked up by the Kraken. Canucks trying to get too fancy there, I think. Shot to the front of the net. Looks like the Canucks are taking a penalty, too. Give me a slashing call, I guess. All right, here is the... Oh, man. Where does he take it?
Hopefully he's okay. That puck ramped up very quickly. Straight up under the visor. And Macklin goes back underneath for repairs.
I think it hit him in the visor, but I'm not 100% sure. Back to the bar. Get the power play clock ready to go for the Kraken. They get their 5th power play of the game here. Ratu can't win the opening draw. Shot to the front net. Lankinen makes a save. So Pettersson gets a 2-minute penalty for slashing. Ooh, EP40. A very rare penalty from EP40. Which you don't see very often. Muhammad with a $2 dono. Let's go Canucks! Oh, Beniers taking a penalty, looks like. So is it going to be 4-on-4? Is it? Or is it not? Thank you, Muhammad, for your $2 dono. Let's go Canucks! Blue, green, white. Blue, green, white. No, blue, green, white. Blue, green, green, white. Nice to see you, Muhammad. I appreciate the dono to Dobby's College Education Fund. No, shorthanded, so it is not. The puck just went out of play. So still on the power play, the Kraken are. 14:04 left to go in the period. The clock has gotten off. There, it's more accurate. 1, 2, 3 left to go in the power play. Sherwood can't get the puck out at the blue line. Good work there by Marcus Pettersson. Tyler Myers skates it in behind his net, throws it into the middle, and Drew O'Connor will flip it back and down the ice. You'll love to see it. I think I'm on point for my prediction. Yeah, I think you predicted a 3-2 Kraken win, right? Shot goes high over the net. Another shot, same spot. That one goes over the net and into the netting. So it'll be whistle blown with 52 seconds left to go. Ooh, a blocker save by Lankinen on the first one. And I think the second one, Hronek got a stick on it to direct it over the boards. Yeah, there was the one from NBC showing us Macklin taking a puck to the face. Kraken lose the draw. Hronek slowly out to center. Garland forechecks all the way down. So Kraken will have to start from behind their own net. Bunch of certified BDs in chat. Every single person. Isn't that true, Duo? We got the best chat on YouTube, let me tell you. Segme and I remember when I was young and thought the Canucks would win the cup before I die. Oh, what a save by Lankinen on another one-timer. Sliding across and getting a glove and a pad on it. Must be a BC thing. BC! The massively major. Oh, excuse me. Ooh, cough button. Feels good to have Coots in the top 12 forwards for Canada. Yep. I don't know, Duo. Former Canucks Dan Heinen got traded. Got picked up on waivers, eh? What's up, Derek Wang? Nice to see you, my dude. Power play is over for the Kraken. They still control. Out in the neutral zone. Oh my God, I have to blow my nose. I don't care for the Leafs talk, to be honest. Edmonton and Toronto fans are very toxic, even towards their own fan base, but Canuck fans are quite accepting regardless of opinions, besides Reddit. Oh, Elias tries to get it back for Kane, but the puck gets chopped away. Bouillon tries to flip the puck out. Pettersson gets it over for Kane. Kane skates over the blue line. Tries to put it in the middle for Petey. Petey puts the puck down behind the net. Kane skates onto it, hits his man, separates him from the puck. Tries to get it in front, can't get it to go. I heard about the Heinen trade. I really miss camp food, says Isildur. Bouillon on the blue line, passes down low for Besser. Besser throws it towards the net, goes off of Wielander. Now Bouillon keeps it in at the blue line. Canucks work it down the boards. Kane works it to the middle. Comes back to the blue line for Wielander. Wielander skates down the boards. Stops up. Puts it back to the blue line. EP40 throws it towards the front of the net. Deflects just wide. Kraken dump the puck in from center and they'll change. After some good pressure in the offensive zone from the Canucks. Good to see them get a little bit of a shift in the Kraken zone. Zeev Buium over center, makes a couple move, puts the puck into the corner. He'll move in on the forecheck. But the Kraken will pick it up. They'll start out. Gaudreau puts it deep into the Canucks zone. Hronek picks it up, throws it up the boards. Gets by the Canuck player on the blue line. Rossi picks it up, though, skates into the slot, drops for Garland. Garland fires it towards Decord. Decord gloves it and drops it immediately. Sherwood shoulders high. Wow, Sherwood's the goat. Sherwood high. Sherwood, heck yes. This is majorly massive. Had Timmy's wrap this morning. First time eating there in 6 years. My gut is destroyed tonight. Never again. Yeah, those farmer wraps have been wrecking me. I have not been able to eat them lately. I used to eat the farmer wrap all the time. I loved it. I can't anymore. Sherwood shoulders is Gary Wiseman. Sherwood hypes is Daniel. Carlson passed across for Myers. Myers out to center. Canucks throwing wide of the net. Puck ends up back to the blue line. DP throws it around the boards, comes all the way up for Hoglander, puts it in behind the net for Carlson. Carlson in behind the net, plays it up to the blue line. DPD had to pinch down to poke it down low. Referee's in the way. Hoglander picks it up in the corner, plays it to the far side. Myers with a slap shot, goes wide of the net, comes out front to Cordwell. Put a glove on it, hang on for a whistle. Woo! Boiled, chopped, raw, ginger, and honey, lemon, and cayenne. Yep, I love me some ginger tea. Thank you for the $2 dono, massively major. Hachiko's happy that the Sharks scored. Boiled, chopped, raw, ginger, and honey, lemon, and cayenne. Yep, the old spicy drink to help out. Yeah, I'm definitely keeping hydrated, that's for sure. My wife Crystal loves the ginger tea. She's been making that for a while now. Even when we're healthy, we drink it. George Carlin, I love George Carlin. What a great guy. Russ, you need to get some tea, green tea. That would help with your throat. Yeah. Canucks averaging 15 shots per game. We saw a glimpse of them doing 30. What are the shots right now? So they are up to 22 shots. They only have one shot in the third right now, so that's not great. But they are only being outshot 28 to 22. So they're actually out shooting the Kraken coming out of the second period. So they had 21 shots and the Kraken only had 20. The Kraken have 8 shots in this third period. The Canucks actually come back in the faceoffs too, which is good to see. So you'll love to see it. Back to the bar. PD brother. Chiefs eliminated from the playoffs is Paul Bifford. Yep. HMS fangirl's not going to be happy about that. I'm a 49ers fan, so I had a great game to watch yesterday. The Chicago-San Fran game yesterday was unreal. It was crazy. So now 49ers versus Seahawks next week on Saturday. Well, I guess it's this week, Saturday. Canada has it so good for fast food, it's not even close. Dobby, goal. Dobby. Yeah, Paul, don't remind me. Yeah, there's Fangirl. Mohammed Hype. What up, Mohammed, says Duo. Go Vancouver, says Zach. Nasty facial. Right on the eye. Oh, no. Yeah, that's not good. Canucks PK Pedersen. Close to an eye. Mohammed is one of the most chill and positive Canucks fans on YouTube. Respect that guy always. Yep, we love Mohammed. What a great guy. Kraken win the draw. Kiefer Sherwood on the forecheck. Falls on the puck. Kraken working up the blue line. Vilander picks it up, throws it across. Puck down low for Sherwood. Sherwood throws it to the front of the net. Ratu almost deflects it in. Sherwood tries to put it back to the blue line. Vilander flips it down backhand. Kraken will intercept for a second. Puck ends up on the far side boards. Ratu will intercept it in the neutral zone. Referee in the way. Ooh, and then the Kraken iced the puck. 9:01 left to go. It went under the visor. Oh, no. If Jacques Plante can do it, Macklin can do it too. Yeah, just stitch him up. Lost teeth, I'm sure. Occupational hazards at Ryan H. That's brutal. Massively major. Mohammed. Howdy, bro. Flex. Chaos Giraffe 100. Christmas tree. Home. Trophy. Window. Peace. Eggplant. And what is that? Is that Mrs. Claus? Canucks win the draw. Can't get the puck on net, though. Pass over for Pedersen. Pedersen Skates down the boards, puts it into the corner for Besser. Besser can't get the puck. Kraken try and clear up the boards, kept in by EP40. Besser in behind the net, getting double teamed there. Kane comes in to help, doesn't realize the puck actually squirted through him, and thus the Kraken will get it to center and dump it deep into the Canucks zone. Hronek, first one onto it, plays it back behind the net for Marcus Pettersson. Marcus Pettersson backhands it high up the boards, gets knocked down. Now EP40 picks it up at center, tries to get it deep, can't. Now MP29 dumps it deep. Besser moves in on the forecheck. Canucks are changing. Puck goes all the way down the ice. Tyler Myers is going to be able to get there in time. Maholtra-like. Kraken have matte non-shiny helmets now. The helmets, are these the matte ones? Ooh, shot off of a stick. Good stick there by Tyler Myers to get in and deflect that shot over the glass. The Chiefs haven't won since November 23rd. Just checked. Brutal. Everyone's doing it. 5-2 Canucks trust. We are about to explode. Neo, I believe. Hashtag 5-2 Canucks. Morpheus. I think bubble wrap on hockey helmets would look cool. Let the hate flow through. Oh, the old cough button. So you can't hear me hacking. Prickfetti. Coconuts go. Coconuts go. Coconuts go. Coconuts go. HMS Fangirl. I'm a Wolves fan in the Premier League, and they have yet to win a single game, so I feel for you. Oh, no. Sensei Dean Y in the chat. Every time Kane makes a boneheaded play, I see William Shatner yelling, screaming, Kane! Massively Major, Coconuts go. Massively Major, too evil. Already, too evil. Coconuts go. What a save by Lanks, KJ Brazy. Massively Major, wave! Rusty and Dusty, goal. Nice hit, Sherwood. That sucks at Chico. Imagine if hockey players wore NF-style Guardian caps. Yeah, those big old things that they put on their heads. That would be funny. All right, I have to blow my nose. I'm going to go off screen for a second here. Just give me a second. All right, unmute myself. Great save, Lanky. 8 minutes left in the third. Sharks only have 11 shots total. What? Oh, it's a 5-4 game now. Oh my gosh, the stress. They only have 13 shots in the whole game. That is crazy. And they're winning 5-4. Holy cow. Back to the bar. Face off in the Canucks zone. Atu Ratu wins it. Canucks throw it out to the neutral zone. O'Connor. Canucks moving offside so they don't touch the puck. Yep, I'd like as thy would be like bobbleheads on the ice. Yeah, the big old heads. It'd be like, ooh, what a save by Lankinen. Another shot to the front. Lankinen makes another save. Kraken getting a couple good chances there. Lankinen's up to the task. And the puck goes out of play. 5-3, now it's 5-4. Always room for Carlin. Yeah, George Carlin's great. Major high! Major. Now, did this one go directly out of play? No, it went off of his sticking out, so no penalty. Richard Pryor. I had an Xmas craving for Big Breakfast. Apparently, they don't serve it anymore. Is the Big Breakfast, was that at Tim Hortons or McDonald's? Too good. Told my old lady not to let me sleep all day like that. Laugh out loud, I hate it. Richard Pryor is the GOAT. Smothered in syrup. Love his comedy and stand-up. Stir crazy. Eddie Murphy. Don Rickles. Carlson's on a heater, eh? Yup. Can't go wrong with a ginger tea. Could drink every day. Yeah, I love some ginger tea and some honey. Kraken take the puck behind the net. Stop in the corner. Pass to the high slot. Shot to the front of the net. Oh! Is that DPD who stopped that one from going in? Either Lankinen made a save or DPD is the one who stopped that one from going into the net. Looks like DPD might have lost his stick there too. Oh, it was Ogren. And a shot to the front of the net. 4:54 left to go. Lankinen keeping the Canucks in this one. Dave Chappelle. Rick James, bitch. Bob Mewhart, the driving instructor. Colin was ahead of his time. Yep. Was that Elias Pettersson? I think Elias Pettersson and Lankinen might have gotten a piece of that. Speaking of names the Gen Z would cancel. Yeah. Give me that man a one-way. Canucks play the puck into their own face-off dot, out to the neutral zone. Dump deep. Sassone skates down. Decord plays it to the corner. Carlson gets to the man, but puck gets played behind the net. Triple sec is great for a sore throat. Some nice orange liqueur. With all the drinks available, the many teas are underrated. Yeah. Robin Williams for sure. Oh, we miss Robin Williams. Hoglander through center. Dumps puck. Goes off of a skate. Oh, and they chop it down. Goes off another skate wide. Kraken played out to center. Intercepted there by DPD. Now Hoglander plays it back for Marcus Pettersson. Sorry, it was Marcus Pettersson, not DPD. Canucks will change. Veronic holds onto the puck. Watching game live now. Just got home. We are supposed to be better than this. Marcus Pettersson shoots it to the front of the net. That went to flex wide. Kane can't come up with it in the corner. Kraken played out into the neutral zone. Pettersson gets a pass. He puts it into the Kraken zone. Good move there. Back to the blue line. Held in there. Down low for Kane. Kane plays it out front. Besser couldn't get a shot off. Booyam has it go off his glove, but he gets back to pick it up in the neutral zone. Passes down low for Pettersson. Pettersson can't get the puck back from the Kraken player. Booyam keeps it in the blue line. Passes over for Besser. Besser down low for Kane. Kane back out front. PD couldn't get the shot off as the stick was being checked. Kane now on the boards. Plays it down low. Pettersson and Kane. Pettersson comes out with it. Plays it out front. Kane trying to dig the puck out of the crowd. Can't. Besser was there too. Pettersson's being mugged behind the net. Tom Wielander battling for the puck now. Good body position and just has the puck end up behind the net. Good work there by Wielander to stay with good body position there. Puck right through the crease. Garland skates onto the puck. He passes across for Rossi. Rossi plays the puck in on Decord. Bouncing puck, and Decord will hang on to it. Garland crashing in on the front of the net. Getting a face wash in front there. 2-2 in the third period. 4:33 left to go. I tried turkey now. Since Christmas, I've had turkey noodle soup and turkey with side of lunch. Norm McDonald. I like Robin Williams movies. Yep. As the genie, great. I had no turkey this year, thanks. Or Xmas. Oh, Sildor, we'll get you some turkey, bro. Come over to my place. I'll get you some turkey. My favorite Robin Williams movie is RV. I've seen that one. Celebrini is back. Oh, that's good. He looks fine. Hashtag yay. HMS. Turkey is goated. Enjoy it while it lasts. RV was awesome, says KJ Rizzi. RV dad for sure. Ha ha. Will do, Duolingo. Yes, it's going to good, but in moderation. Yeah. Macklin drinks Sunny Delight on purpose. Such a sad movie when you sit back and look at the plot. Duolingo. Yo, there needs to be a new post-game show that's goated like TLC. Who does one like 4 games after Russell signs off, carrying the load? 4 games after Russell signs off. Well, there is the line change, Canucks Clay, Locked On Canucks, Rink Wide. There's a lot. Doodle Hockey does one. Thank you, Duo, and everyone. I absolutely like this group. Much appreciated, and thank you, everyone. Thank you. Has you ever laughed so hard you go out of your body? Yeah. Raising Arizona is a good on-off. Mohammed, you are awesome. My guy, every comment you make is 11 out of 10. Cheers, bro. 5-4 Duck score. Oh, no. You mean prolapse? Play back underway. Shot to the front of the net goes wide. Kraken played out to the neutral zone. Canucks intercepted there. Sherwood picks it up. Loses it at the 4:20 mark of the third period. Kraken played up all the way down into the Canucks zone. That's going to be an icing call because nobody touched it. 4:15 left to go. John Goodman there. Laugh out loud. Did Emmanuel block me because I told him not to get political in chat? Laughing and crying. Prolapse. I'll look that up. Don't look it up. Don't do it, Major. Mods can't be blocked. Interesting. I don't see Emmanuel in here, fangirl. Emmanuel is joking, HSM. Man, Bruins are sinking again. Ain't they on a losing streak? Kraken played the puck all the way down the ice again. Not icing this time, though. Marcus Pettersson rings it around the boards. Picked up by Rossi. He plays in the middle. Carlin with speed. Dishes to the side. Shot to the front of the net by Hronek. Ends up going wide off the end boards. Rossi knocks the puck down, puts it in behind the net. Puck around the boards. Ends up squirting out. Garland picks it up in the neutral zone. Garland plays it over for Marcus Pettersson. Marcus Pettersson dumps the puck into the Kraken zone. They pick it up immediately. Play it out to their own blue line. Pass across the red line. And they'll dump it into the Canucks zone. Good work there by Tyler Myers to knock the puck down. Pettersson can't get his stick on that puck. Myers knocks his man down, picks up the puck, pays it over for Pettersson. Pettersson up for Besser. Besser flips it in. Near side corner. PD first one onto it. Besser plays it across. Almost got over for Kane. Canucks will play it down behind the net. Intercepted by the Kraken. Puck partially blocked by Kane. The Kraken will pick it up and play pass behind their own net. Besser looks like he's going for a change. Irvin, he was threatening to block all of us mods. Thank you, Duolingo. Let's go Canucks, is Mohammed. He's trolling, man. Is 14 years old and he said was HMS. Ooh, and another save by Lankinen. And he'll dive onto the rebound and hang on to it with 2:40 left to go. LOL, laugh out loud. He likes attention. Go Canucks, go! I hope he was joking, Duolingo. I used to cancel culture, so I dig it while it lasts. Russ, we got to find out a game for this community to all play. I know, right? Should we all play Fortnite? Come on, let's all play Fortnite together. Face off in the Canucks zone. Scramble draw. Marcus Pettersson comes up with it. He'll ring it around the boards. Out to the neutral zone. Drew O'Connor chops it up the boards. Canucks move in offside. Kraken clear it out. Elias Pettersson picks it up. He'll flip it off the glass into the Kraken zone. Another one gets knocked out in the neutral zone. Up and down and back and forth. I'm watching tennis instead of hockey right now. Kraken will change. Canucks skate out. Vilander passes up for Sherwood, who'll dump it deep. Near side corner. O'Connor comes in, throws a hit, can't come up with the puck. Kraken play it to the middle. Canucks will change as well. Hronek in the neutral zone, plays it to the middle. Now he'll skate with it. Comes in to the blue line, stops up, throws the puck around behind the net. That's intercepted by the Kraken. But the puck gets by them. Rossi picks it up, plays it behind. Puck out front. Oh, and Ogren couldn't get a good shot off there. Oh, is that Rossi? He is the mods and goated in this. Is the mods are goated in this channel. Yes! 13 shot recipe for a tank. Hey, Emmanuel. If the mods can put up with me, they are goated. Yeah. Thanks, Duolingo. Oh my God. Sharks take a penalty with 3 minutes left. Oh no. Hi, Emmanuel. Buy an Alex Chason jersey. Take that, you bobblehead. Beniers drops the puck in behind the Canucks net. Kraken playing up the boards. Skips a little bit. They'll pick it up. One-timer from the point. Goes wide. In the corner. Another shot to throw out. Lankinen kicks that one away. They're up to 36 shots now. 1 minute left to go in this game. Kraken control. Puck rolls down the dasher, allowing the Kraken to come back up with it, but the puck bounces to Tyler Myers. He'll take a minute. He'll pass over for EP40. EP40 back for Myers, who plays it across for Marcus Pettersson. The Canucks will change their forwards. Kraken will too. Myers passes out for Max Sasson, who plays it across for Sherwood. Sherwood puts it down low. Sasson tries to chop it to the front of the net. Goes to the off the back of the net. Sherwood with a shot. Looks like Decor just lost his stick. He picks it up though. Drew O'Connor plays it up the boards. Canucks put it back down behind the net. Drew O'Connor picks it up. He gets hit down. Stevenson loses. Oh no, Drew O'Connor lost his stick. Now the Kraken play it up to the Canucks blue line. Puck into the middle. Played outside the blue line. Now they're going to have to wait for their teammate to clear out. So that'll do it. End of regulation between the Canucks and the Kraken. Yeah, Kevin Lankinen keeping the Canucks in this game. Overtime. All right, guys, put your predictions. Who scores in overtime? Let's see who we got. OT says Zach. Oops, says Isildur. Paul Bifford says OT. Overtime says Carly Girly Girl 6969. Hashtag we got a point says Jason Negra. Segmina. The league is in changing of the guard and things are messed up. Yeah, Coconuts go, Coconuts go, Coconuts go. Overtime says Sensei DY. That's what my dad probably said. We're not making it to shootout. Canucks 3-2 in OT. Baby says Duolingo. Is OTL on my update finally going to go down by 1? OT, we got a point. Paul Bifford saying McCann for Seattle, Garland for Vancouver. Massively Major wants to score 2 in overtime. Milosh says, go Canucks, go! Effing overtime gets me every time. That's how we ended up with 11. Tank for McKenna, says Paul Bifford. Garland says Fangirl. Tank, says Major. Massively Major. Overtime, says Riley Fraser. What's up, Riley Fraser? Nice to see you. If they play my boy with Garland, he will score. Watch Foot throw out 3 forwards. Want Petey to get it, says Ryan H. Brock Besser, game winner. Wouldn't that be nice? Matt Beniers, says Swervin Irvin. EP, says Juliana. Eberle is still dangerous, says KJ Brazy. EP, says Zach. Sherwood or McCann, says Sensei Dean Y. All right, let's. Okay, so we got 5 minutes of overtime. All right, 3-on-3 overtime. They're lining up at center. EP coughs it up and we lose. Ogren gets it, says Callan. Jets tank. Garland will be great too. Canucks cannot win the draw. Ratu will go off. He was just out there for face-off duty. The Kraken go all the way back behind their own net. I don't know why the hell they did that. Drop pass in the neutral zone. Pass back. Pass to the high slot. Marcus Pettersson chases the man behind the net. Hronek goes there too. Kraken back to the blue line. Pass across. Eberle. Pass back to the blue line. Cross the other side. Now they'll skate out to the neutral zone for no damn reason because why not? Oh, this is so dumb. I hate when they do this. They're just trying to tire out the Canucks. Eberle stays on, but he gives the puck away. Good job there by Rossi to take advantage of some poor play. So the Canucks actually had 2 defensemen out there to start, which is kind of crazy. Rossi now starts out. Canucks will change 2 players. Garland picks it up. Vilander and Garland almost collide, but Vilander hangs on to the puck. He'll pass across. Rossi through center, gets over the blue line, drops the puck. Garland stops up, skates down the boards, puts it down low for Rossi. Rossi back for Vilander. Vilander passes over for Rossi. Rossi skates in the high slot. Garland throws a light pick. Now he gets the puck back, passes back over for Vilander. Vilander passes down low. And then Rossi will play the puck back in the neutral zone on accident. Garland will skate back to pick it up. The Kraken managed to change 1 player. Canucks will only change everyone but Garland. Garland will probably go off. EP40 now takes the puck back into his own zone. We got Booyam skating through center. Over the blue line, stops up, looks to the middle. leaves for Pedersen. Pedersen drops the puck there for Besser. Besser drops the puck for Bouillon. Bouillon takes it back into the neutral zone. I don't think the Canucks have a shot in overtime yet. Nope, no shots for the Canucks yet. Bouillon plays it over for Besser. Besser over center into the blue line. Pass it across away from Bouillon. Kraken now, 2 guys below their own goal line. Canucks will change some of their guys. Got Kane onto the ice. Kraken pick it up. Oh, wow. There was like 4 guys on the ice. Holy cow. Seattle player was tripped. The cord picks up the puck. He'll play it to the middle. The Kraken had too many men on the ice. They didn't call it, and now the Kraken player got tripped. So the Kraken are getting yelled overtime. They have pulled the goalie. Pass down low. Kraken play it back to the blue line. So they got a 4-on-3 power play essentially right now. Hronek gets high sticked. Seattle plays it back. It's going to go all the way down the ice. Sherwood shoots it into the empty net, even though he won't score the goal. Puck me gently. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. Kane takes a penalty. What a fucking surprise. Why is Kane even out there in overtime? Seriously, Kane? They get a call to WTF. Kane takes a penalty in the defensive zone. What a surprise. Oh no, this is Riley Fraser. A minute 40, 4-on-3 power play for the Kraken in overtime. Oh, that's not a penalty. That was a huge dive. Fuck you, ref. That was a dive. Tank, 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 tank. Let's go, Knox, says Barbershop. What's up, Barbershop? You happy? You want to see us beat the Seattle Kraken? That's so weird, bro. Is it because the Edmonton Oilers are there? So confused. Kraken win the draw. They'll control now. 4-on-3 power play. Pass down low in the corner. Bobbled puck. Pedersen can't come up with it. Kraken play it back to the blue line. McCann skates back to the blue line. Puts it down low. Now back to the blue line. Into the corner. Kraken player dives to the ice trying to get another power play. What a block there by Hronek. And then EP40 will take his time skating down the ice. Cuts to the middle. Good hand-eye. Almost gets a shot on net. Now he'll try and keep it down low. Pedersen's going to skate hard to get back to the bench. Kraken come in 3-on-2. Besser's onto the ice, penalty killing. Puck down low and behind the net. Kraken back up to the top of the faceoff circle, skating to the middle of the slot. Back to the blue line high slot. Pass to the faceoff circle far side. Now they skate to the middle of the high slot again. Trying to set up for a one-timer here. Pass down low to the near side corner. Back to the high slot. Shot to the front of the net. Lankinen makes a save and he'll hang on. 31 seconds left to go in the period. In this overtime period. Good work there by Petey to getting a chance shorthanded. Oh my God. I'm not stressed. You're stressed. Yeah, Lankinen with the save and control the rebound. Face off. Big one in the Canucks zone. A Lankathon. That's saying a Lankathon. Looks like the Kraken have taken a timeout. Think the Kraken seen Lanky in the shootout against Boston and won't even bother to score. Of course, it's a Kane with the penalty. Yep. LOL. Exactly, says Massively Major. Cal McKenzie like. Agreed, Evelyn. What did Evelyn say? Kane is bad. Why did Vancouver trade for him? It was the worst trade ever. Yep. Go Canucks, go! Says Milosh. Foot just makes it so that we must lose. Yep. Tank Commander. Prickfight. He's like, too evil, too good. It's all Lankinen now, says Isildur. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Swear jar, swear jar. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Pettersson comes out to take the face off. The Kraken taking their sweet time. Oh no, Ratu's out there now. Okay, so Ratu's out for the face-off. Petey goes back to the bench. Bardador. Yeah, the Kraken doing this specifically to take as much time as they can. Ratu wins it. And then Hronek perfectly off the glass all the way down the ice. That'll go into the corner. The cord will play it up. So 20 seconds left. The Kraken will move it up the ice. Stevenson over the blue line into the corner. Hronek will pin the puck to the boards. Kraken try and work it out. Puck back out. Lankinen with a great save. Kicks it away. And man, what a save there. Holy cow. I didn't even start the clock. I'm sorry, guys. That's it. It's no time left in overtime. We're going to a shootout. Oh my God. If this goes to a shootout, Kane can't shoot, right? Yeah, because he's still in the box. Can you guys get a good draft pick? Let's go 500. Can you guys can't let you guys get a good draft pick. Let's go 500. Okay. So that's why you want us to win. So we can't get a good draft pick. That makes sense. Fair enough. Wonder if DeBrusk gets a fire lit under his ass from embarrassing benching. I don't know. Come on, Seattle, says Kent McGuire. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Right on, Holder. Philip Hronek being a beast in defense tonight. Great performance. Yep. Got just a quotation mark there. Okay, so we're going to a shootout now. Okay, so what I'm going to do, get rid of the penalty clock. Okay, so I'm going to change the scoreboard to a shootout scoreboard. So now it's 0-0 in the shootout. They have not created one yet. I am the captain now. The captain of men of the North. Lankies is Big Mac. It's not just Kane. It's also giving Edmonton 5 million cap space. Yep, exactly. Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. All right, Gaudreau comes in slowly. Goes well wide to the right side. Skates to the middle. And Lankinen makes the save. Good save there. Gaudreau deking all the way to the backhand. Coming in slow. Ratty wins the draw. Puck and remember that footer. The swerving Captain Irvin. Yep. Segmina. The worst. Where on earth is Lanky been? Yep. Garland taking the first shot. Thank you for the cap space and for pods. Barbershop. You're so mean. Garland goes well to the right. Skates in. Deeks. And backhands it. Oh, and it drops right down in the crease and stops. Oh my God, that one almost did a rainbow into the net. Holy cow. Oh my God. Artie. Unreal. The last 30 minutes of this game. Shootout. Great save, Lanky. Now Lanky is in his zone. Hodor. Says Isildur. Go far left. Cutting to the middle. He shoots it wide. Whoopsies. Kraken player shoots it wide of the net. Trying to do my move in the NHL 26, but shoots it wide. Okay, now Pettersson comes in. Goes to the right. Gets back to the middle. Deeks. Scores! That's going to be no goal. No goal. 2 shots. He got 2 shots off, so no goal. No rebounds allowed in the shootout. But I know, maybe have a look at it because the pad of the cord might be in the net. Oh, he got it with the knob of the stick. Oh, if he wouldn't have touched it, that probably was going to go in. Oh, no, Petey. Yeah, they're maybe going to review that. It went off the stick. Are they going to review this? Oh, no, he got a piece of it. So now they're fine with it. So Eberle goes well right, cuts back to the middle, and a glove save by Lankinen. He makes it look so easy. Oh my gosh. Lankinen. Eberle cuts back to the middle, goes to the forehand, tries to put it over the glove side. Lankinen's like, no. All right, we got Ogren in. If he scores, they win. Round 4 of the shootout. Ogren, back and forth, serpentine path, shoots and scores! Ogren scores! And the Canucks win! 3-2 in the shootout! 3-2, the Canucks win in the shootout! Woo! You love to see it. Leo Ogren using that serpentine path, goes right 5-hole, right through Decord, and the Canucks win in Seattle. You love to see it. Woo! Oh my God. Calvin 99 Charlie, go, 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 go. KJ Brazy, Ogren! And then Cal McKenzie's like, do the lanky. Hanky panky. Let's fucking go. This is KJ Brazy. Big Mac, go, 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 go. And then Swervin's like, ooh my God. Too evil, too evil, too evil, too evil. Zach McNally's like, go, 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 go. Juliana's like, oh. And then Brick Betty's like, Coconuts go, Coconuts go, Coconuts go. Too evil, too evil, too evil. Ogren, I called it. Give this kid 18 million by 8. Yes. Barbershop, that would have went in. Haha. Why did he touch it? Go, 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 go. Too good, too good, too good, too good, too good. Canucks score. Cal McKenzie, go, 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 go. Lanks is a beast one-on-one. Yep, you got that right, Ryan H. Turned Lizard. Wow, best shit out guy in the league. Coconuts go, go. Coconuts go, go. No, sorry, Jordan, but not tonight. Canucks win, says Mohammed. The Jan Wee 2002, did Ogren learn his shootout move from Zuccarello? Ha ha! And then Brickready's like, Coconuts go, Artie. Coconuts go, Artie. Coconuts go, Coconuts go, Artie. Coconuts go. Go, says Mohammed. Holy shit, Ogren, says Big Hog Hockey. And Swervin says, go, 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 go. Goal. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 says Heastone. And then Big Hog's like, go, 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 go. And then Ryan Inch is like, woo! And then Juliana's like, let's go! And then Kevin, our shootout hero, you got that right, Carly Girly Girl, 6969. The GOAT? Ogren, hashtag Ogren twice now. GOAT! And then Connor Cahill with a $2 dono. Number 92, baby. My number does it. Woo! Thank you for the $2 dono. Isildur, plug and play. Return there. Yep. Keith Catherine. Go, 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 go. Leah Herring. Go, 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 go. Duolingo. Let's go. Milosh. Go, 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 go. And then Massive Major League. Go, go, go. And then Kevin shootout master, baby. Cal McKenzie, could Ogren turn into our next deal? Yes. DeBrusk trade incoming, says Segmina. This feels so good. Update, 29 wins, 13 overtime losses, 4 losses to make the playoffs. Remember, these 2 points can cause the win will be reason you guys don't get McKenna. Laugh out loud. Fair enough. We are not going to get McKenna either way, Barbershop. You're going to have to find a new chirp because the Canucks never draft first overall. So try better next time, Barbershop. Riley Fraser. Go, 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 go. Artie. Go, 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 go. You love to see it. All right, let's get Dustin on the line. My gosh. You love to see it. You love to see it. Good. All right, so I've got to update this quickly. Final shootout. There we go. Now everything's good to go. All right, let's get Dustin on here, guys. Dustin Boydell. What's up, my dude?
How about that Kevin Lankinen in the shootout? My goodness. 17 to 17 on the year.
The best in the history of the NHL shootouts. Crazy.
It's wild. He looks so calm stopping shootouts. Like that glove save on Eberle, he made look easy. It was so crazy. Really good game from Lankinen. The last 30 minutes of that game was pretty much all him. The whole third period, you could have fooled me who the team was that played last night. Because it was all Kraken. The Canucks really had nothing in the third period, only generating 3 shots. but they found a way to hang in there. A big kill in overtime, killing that penalty, the tripping penalty there to force the shootout. I mean, it's never good to take a penalty in overtime, but that was a huge kill. Pettersson almost gets a shorthanded goal going coast to coast and, chipping one to himself in the middle of the ice. A really nice play, but, had this Lankinen been here all season, maybe we're holding on to a wild card spot right now. It's kind of crazy to think, but you think about the weak games that he's had this season and, the impressive games that he had last season and the streaks that he went on. I mean, he's showing more of that. He looked more in control, less falling on his stomach, getting overcommitted to side-to-side plays. Like, he was in control of his push-offs. His rebound control was really good tonight. So just really positive stuff to see. I mean, here we go again, right? Like, with Lankinen looking good and Demko healthy and looking like Demko. It's just so hot and cold with this team, right? Like, they have all the tools to compete for a wild card spot, but then they'll go out and have a game where it's like these guys look like they're the worst team in the league, and it's so freaking confusing, man. Like, it is literally the hardest season of hockey I've tried to wrap my head around. And that's even analyzing hockey with you, like just watching hockey. Like, this one's weird, man. Just overall in the NHL, like how close everyone is, like, winning that game. We're still like within single digits of a wild card spot. It's insane to me.
Yeah, it's nuts, right? Let's bring it up here because why not? You got the Vancouver Canucks now with 35 points after that win. So they do jump over both Winnipeg and Chicago. So we're no longer in last place. They got 35 points. They're only 6 points out behind San Jose. And San Jose won tonight, right? Like the final score in the San Jose game. Did they pull it off? Or is Hachiko sad? I think
they pulled it off. That's why San Jose has moved up to 41 points. And
there you go.
Vancouver now with that win stays within 6 points of San Jose. Gains 1 point on the Kraken, so they're now within 4 points of Seattle. It's just nuts. The parity throughout the wild card teams.
Canucks are 6-4 in their last 10 games, Dustin. They're 6-4.
I know, right? And that's what I mean. But like, they have a game like they had the other night, and you're like, what is going on, man?
Yeah, the last one was weird. I have no way to explain that last one because they just looked like trash in that game. But I mean, it could just be the break and the turkey legs and stuff like that. It could be as simple as that. Generally, teams have better records on the road in the holiday season. Less distractions.
Yeah. Well, and like, could have been the rust for Pettersson. Like, one thing I really liked seeing tonight was him driving to the middle more often, which we haven't seen very much of. And he unleashed a really great shot to tie the game up. I mean, we got to give him that, and played great defensively on that penalty kill in overtime, and made some good defensive plays as he does. He broke up a really important net front play in the third period there that prevented a goal. That's the stuff that other coaches and things see, right? Like, it's not always about putting a point on the board. Like, yes, he got a goal tonight, but preventing that goal is a really important part of his game as well. So just an overall good team game. Ogren seems to be the steal of that trade right now. Like, might have pulled a fast one on Minnesota there. He was buried in their lineup a little bit and not really given the chance to play his style of game. And it's really nice to see him get an assist tonight and get the shootout winner. So, maybe he turns out to be our Minnesota's Podkolzin, right? Like a young player they maybe shouldn't have given up on. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, gets up in the lineup. Doesn't get any points tonight, but he does get the assist. He gets the assist on the Canucks' first goal, I believe it was, on Linus Karlsson's goal. So that was funny because I don't even think they were on the same line most of the night. It seems like there was about A little bit of line juggling going on from Foot, but it was hard to keep track of because it seems like he changes his lines every other shift. But Ogren +1 on the night, the assist, 13 minutes and 13 seconds of ice time. Ratu coming in at 11 minutes, so he wasn't low minute man. So funny, Linus Karlsson scores a goal and has 10 minutes in ice time, right? Hoglander, low minute man. And the on the defense, oh man, Hronek doing his best Quinn Hughes impersonation. 29 minutes of ice time for Hronek tonight, and just solid defensively. Like there was nothing to be worried about. Every time Hronek was out there, it felt like we were safe in our own zone.
Yeah, and it felt like Hronek and that top line were stapled together. Like Miller or not to Miller, Pedersen, Kane, and Besser were kind of stapled to Hronek. So anytime he was out there, they were out there, and they were doing a good job getting back and covering their own end as well. Obviously, offensively, Besser had a couple of better looks than he's had lately tonight, but I still need him to start generating some offense because you look at his last 10 games, it's just that 1 point sitting there. So, the Canucks are, like you said, 6-4 in their last 10, and Besser has 1 assist. So, if we can get him going, maybe we push that record to something different, right? Like, we're still managing to hang into these games with a lot of our main offensive guys struggling mightily. It's our depth scoring that's keeping us through, getting us through games. So, if we can find a way to get the top lines going, I liked the way the top 6 was set up tonight. I hope we continue with this lineup and just keep it the same tomorrow, so these guys can maybe start to build some chemistry, because it looked like a more balanced attack after that first in the second period. The third period was horrible. We're not even going to talk about it. Like, Lankinen was the only reason we made it to a shootout and got the victory tonight after that second period. But the second period, I really liked the balanced attack that we had, and we're pushing hard into Seattle's end. But yeah, penalties continue to be a problem as well. But the penalty kill did a good job tonight, holding Seattle 1 out of 6. So you can't be getting 6 minor penalties in a game, and we just take this win, take it as a steal, and move on to tomorrow night, because that's going to be a tough one again. We saw how outcoached Foot got in Philadelphia. So, expect maybe more of the same tomorrow night. Maybe Foot with this lineup has a better game against Philadelphia, but we'll see. We'll obviously have to see what happens. But, in recent memory, it wasn't so good there in the city of brotherly love.
No, the Canucks always tend to struggle against the Philadelphia Flyers. They play a heavy defensive game even before Talk got there, so it's only gotten worse.
Yeah.
Brock Besser, the high minute man for the forwards tonight. And yes, he didn't get on the scoreboard, but he did have 2 blocked shots. He only had 1 shot. I felt, though, from his game, it felt like he had a little bit more jam to his game. Like he was getting into the corners, digging the puck out. Progress playing with PD, I think. And PD definitely the same thing. Felt a little more comfortable. Seems like the rust had come off a little bit. So I'm just praying to the hockey gods that Adam Foote doesn't suddenly just take Brock Besser off of PD's line, because it actually seemed very effective tonight.
That's what I mean. Like it looked like Besser's best game in a while, even though he didn't find the score sheet. I still want to see more, but we agree, right? Like, we need to see more of him with Pedersen to see if they can get some of that old chemistry they used to have, because if they could, oh man, that would be a big weight off of the fans' shoulders and off of management's shoulders, off of everybody's shoulders. It would just be real nice if those two could carry this team as the veteran leaders that, management and everyone's kind of hoping they will be, right? So it's time for those two, if they're going to play on a line together, to start shining and trying to keep up with the likes of, it's crazy. People are going to go like, oh, they're never going to be that. Like, but they need to try, is what I'm saying, and keep up with like Draisaitl and McDavid. You have to start trying to find that dynamic duo on your team. And I hope to God it ends up being Pedersen and Besser, because we know they've had that chemistry in the past. you just got to keep them together and hope they find it. Big issue has been, constantly cycling wingers, right? So hopefully, because it was a win tonight, but my worry is that he reacts to the third period, right? And goes, oh, the third period was terrible. Let's change it up. And obviously, there's probably going to be at least one change to the lineup. We likely don't see DeBrusk sit out 2 games in a row. I think the easy choice is Höglander. He really doesn't seem to have his feet under him again yet. He's pretty far behind after missing so much of the regular season and getting into games late. He just hasn't really caught up, and unfortunately, the only way to do that is to play games. But he doesn't have a contract that affords the Canucks the ability to send him down to Abbotsford for conditioning. He just has to slug through it and maybe find a way to work harder in the gym and work on his conditioning a little better, because he just doesn't seem to have that drive that we've seen Höglander have in the past. So, for me, he's probably the easy swap tomorrow night. Throw DeBrusk in his spot and pull Höglander out. Yeah. I just hope we keep that top line together. Even though we had Kane on it, he helps those two by digging the puck out and going to the corners.
But Dustin, he didn't.
I know.
He did, bro. There was a play multiple times where Kane should have been the one to go in the corner, and then Pettersson's the one who goes in the corner to dig it out. That's Kane's job.
I know.
He wasn't doing his job. He's ass. I want to change the top line. All I want to do is keep Besser and P together and get anyone else. I don't even give a crap if they put DeBrusk
Maybe
on that
Ogren
line.
makes it up there after tonight's game. Maybe Ogren gets bumped
anyone,
up.
literally anyone on this entire roster besides Kane on that top line. Holy cow, I hate Put so much, and it's going to be a theme throughout the entire year. Oh my God. The Canucks getting outshot 39-24 in this game. No shots in overtime, only 3 shots in the third period. The Kraken were clearly desperate to come on. And then Kane in overtime, tripping, lazy call into the feet, right? Like, this is the problem with Kane. Yeah, he set up the goal for Pettersson, right? He gets the first assist on that one. But that's more of a great shot from Pettersson than it is a great pass from Kane to get it to him. But then Kane almost loses the game for the Canucks in overtime. So why the hell is he out there in overtime? But this is the discrepancy, like we talked about with Foot. It doesn't matter if Kane took a terrible penalty in overtime. He's not going to have any ill effects to his game or his minutes. And he came in, I think he was the 5th highest minute man in the Fords. Yeah. He was the 5th highest minute man. He had almost 19 minutes of playing time tonight, right? Like that. Yeah, but it is what it is. I just Foot's an idiot. That's just what it comes down to. Yeah. Canucks. The other thing I did like to see, the Canucks did make a big comeback in the faceoff circle. They were trash when we talked about it in that. I think they were only at 33% when we talked in the sideshow in the first intermission. They end up battling all the way back, making it 35 for 64. Pettersson, though, I'll bring this up for everyone too, struggled mightily, which is a very clear indication that he's not right when it comes to faceoffs. He was 33%. He was the worst of everyone who took a faceoff. Marco Rossi, 50%. Besser was 50%. Ratty was 70%. And then we had 5 wingers all go 100% who had to come in and take draws, which is interesting to see. So is there a scenario where you maybe see Pettersson get put on a line with another center so he doesn't have to take faceoffs, or is that outside of the realm of possibility?
You saw it late in the game there where Ratu was thrown out there a couple of times in place of Pettersson to take the draw. So I think that is already happening. To me, that means it's likely a left wrist issue for Petey. You see him reluctant to take any slap shots or anything with too much oomph on it. He did get some good zip on his wrist shot there, but he did have his, when you get your hands a little closer together, it's a little easier on the wrist. You're not leaning on it. I think it's the lean on it that starts to hurt, maybe the pressure. And when you're doing face-offs and you're left-handed, that's your bottom hand on the stick on face-offs, and you're leaning all your weight on that hand on face-offs. So, I mean, if it's nagging and sore, it's going to be on your mind, and you're going to probably lose a step and lose a bit of your reaction time. So that likely has something to do with it. So yeah, I mean, they probably do try and limit certain face-off opportunities for him, but we'll see what happens tomorrow night. We'll have to keep a close eye on his ability in the dot.
Connor Cahill went from calling him the Swedish swine to saying, "Put my boy number 92 on the top line." Hell yeah. So Connor Cahill has had a turnaround. He's ready to buy the Ogren jersey, number 92 on the back. So thank you for the $2 dono. Dustin, I think Seattle might have the worst 3-star selection of the year.
I already looked.
3-2. Yeah.
I had to look because I had to make sure. I had to check.
Oh
it's
my
so
God.
bad.
McCann with a goal
It's
gets a
so
second
bad.
star. Melanson gets an assist and gets the 3rd star. Your goalie stops 37 of 39 shots and doesn't get one. And then Ogren scores the shootout winner, so they give it to him. Like, oh my God, he didn't even have a goal in regulation. What the hell is wrong with Seattle? Are they that stupid?
I mean, the 3 stars are Kevin Lankinen, Liam Ogren, and, probably Jared McCann. Right? Because McCann was kind of all over the ice tonight. He get a big power play goal. But those are the 3 stars of this game. Like, that's pretty much it. You don't have to dig too deep. I mean, that was pretty easy. I mean, Ogren gets an assist on the Canucks' first goal, a nice assist where he blocks out on a face-off, and then has a good game, digging in the corners all game, and then gets the shootout winner. Like, it baffles me sometimes. Some of these American markets that have guys that pick these stars, it's like, wow, tell me you don't have much hockey experience. Like, that's like basketball, picking basketball stars, man. Like, just pick the hometown guys. Don't even bother throwing a bone to Ogren. Like, just pick Seattle players if you're going to do
Even
that.
if you want to. Worst case scenario, Lankinen should be the 1st star, and then whoever you want from Seattle, if that's really what you want to do. But Lankinen is the reason this game even made it anywhere outside of that 3rd period. So that's insane. Seattle Kraken, give your head a shake, you dumb bastards. The poll question
Roenick
tonight,
could have been a serious consideration tonight too, though, Connor. Like, with the defensive play he had tonight, he was very solid.
Yeah. Dustin, the poll question tonight was, will Colorado break Boston's regular season record of 65, 12, and 5? From Connor Cahill, what'd you vote?
I said maybe. I mean, it obviously depends. Like, it's early in the season, but if anyone can do it, it's them. I'm not in the full no, and I'm not in the full yep, because one injury can derail that whole can derail an entire season. I mean, you lose, say, McKinnon for any extended period of time, you watch them plummet right down to earth, right? Like, the entire offense of that team runs through that guy. I mean, the heartbeat of that team is that guy. So, granted, he's an extremely durable hockey player, but anything can happen, right? So I'm reluctant to say, yeah, they're just going to keep doing what they're doing. But, I mean, all signs point to that. Absolutely. So it's just, we'll see what happens. I wouldn't put it past them. They are very dangerous.
Well, the vote came in. I'm blocking your face. Sorry, Dustin. Will Colorado break? 61% of you are saying yup. 17% said maybe, agreeing with Dustin. 12% said nope. And 10% are just uncontrollably crying, which is a common theme around the Canucks this year. They are 29, 2, and 7. So that's in 38 games. That's a lot of math. But what is it? I don't know if they're on pace because they already have 7 overtime losses. So I think that's probably what's going to end up messing them up, because they're on pace for less than 65 wins right now, I believe.
They'd have to go on an absolute run.
Yeah, they'd have to stop. The OT losses, I think, is going to be the only thing that prevents them. So as a result, they will not do it because of the overtime losses, I think. They're on pace for like 130 points already. So either way, they're the runaway winners right now. But I mean, you got Dallas and you got Dallas and the Wild right on their booties right now. 57 points, 54 points. So there is still some competition. And the Minnesota Wild just seem to not be able to lose these days, being 8-1-1. But then the Colorado Avalanche are 9-0-1 in their last 10 games too. So absolute insanity at the top of the standings right now. But nice to see those 3 Western Conference teams there too, kicking ass over top of the middling Eastern Conference.
For sure. I mean, the Wild are still riding that high of a big, high-profile trade, right? I mean, they got 5 goals tonight, but no points for your number 43 in green and beige this game.
Yeah, I got you, Connor. Thanks for organizing the poll, Russ. I got you. It was a good one. I completely forgot to do a poll, so thank you for reminding me to do a poll question. And usually it's Canucks related, but I did like that one, so good job on that. Dustin, give me a very brief summary of what happened between the Abbotsford Canucks and the San Diego Gulls, because I watched it.
It's
and
pretty brief.
It was boring. And
I mean, not if you're a Gull fan.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the play-by-play guy for the Gulls was actually great, and the color was terrible. So it was kind of funny to see. But yeah, give us a brief rundown of what happened between San Diego and Abbotsford on Sunday night.
I mean, San Diego showed up, and Yuri Patera did too. That was pretty much it. Abbotsford played the day before a pretty emotional, hard game against Coachella Valley, and then had to travel over to San Diego. Not a long travel, but probably a bus ride for those guys. You know, probably a little tired still after the Christmas break too, just getting into these games. But it was all San Diego this game. I mean, they outshot Abbotsford 15-6 in the first period. Yuri Patera stopping all 15 of those shots. And then we got into the second period, and I mean, there was just some grumpy Canucks, man. Jet Wu taking a slashing penalty, Arnston taking a slashing penalty, and then getting an instigating penalty and a fighting major and a misconduct. So the second period was penalty filled for those Abbotsford Canucks. They gave up a power play goal to the San Diego Gulls. Tim Wash getting his 12th of the season. Went into the third period down 1-0. Still not really able to generate anything. The Gulls would add 2 more in that third period to go up 3-0, and that would be your final score. I mean, the final shot totals were 42 for San Diego to 15 for the Abbotsford Canucks.
So they threw a bone to Patera, right? Made him the third star of the game. Oh, wait. No, they didn't.
No, they did not. Definitely not. That happens even less in the AHL, man. Let me tell you. And when you get stuck only having to listen to the home broadcasts, man, on Flow, when they don't have the away stream, oh boy, sometimes you just want to put it on mute. just watch it like it's a silent movie, because it's bad. Some of those southern, not big hockey towns, you know, they just base off of whatever their team is doing, and if the other team does the slightest thing that they don't agree with or wrong, you know, it's it's definitely one-sided. Those broadcasts are extremely one-sided. So kudos to people like Brandon Astle and our local broadcasters that do their best to keep an open mind and unbiased view when delivering play-by-play and talking about the hockey games. You know, they balance it out. They talk just as much about the other team as they do about the Canucks. Even though they're Canucks fans and Canucks forward, they're still realistic about the game. And I try to do the same thing. As much as I am a Canucks fan and I want the best for them, I'm still going to look at the game overall as a whole, look at how other teams are playing, and try and look at patterns around the league and see how it could apply to the Vancouver Canucks and help them in some way, shape, or form. And also try and compare certain things, like, you know, when we call for the trade of Pettersson, like, I get it, man. Like, I really do. Don't get me wrong. My patience is very thin for defending a guy who's making as much money as him and struggling to perform. But on the flip side of it, I get it with players like Jack Eichel that, you know, had frustrations with his organization and they gave up on him and sent him away. And he absolutely, you know, turned his career into a completely different beast in a different city. So You know, it depends obviously always on the return, right? I've said many times on this show that if we get a good return, I'd be open to trading Pedersen. I'd be open to trading anybody. It always depends on who comes back and if it makes us better going forward, right? Like, I don't like make us better tomorrow trades. I like what we did with Hughes. It made us better. You know, it like instantly made us better by putting us further down a rebuild, right? So we'll see what happens tomorrow night, but you know, I definitely liked where everything was pointing tonight. That's for sure.
Yep. Yeah,
it was refreshing other than the third period.
I honestly thought this game against Seattle was in Vancouver to start, but because it's so close, they travel down. So they'll be coming back to Vancouver tomorrow to play against the Philadelphia Flyers. Rick Tocchet. Do you think the Canucks have a better performance against this Flyers team tomorrow, or is it just going to be the same old against the Flyers going back to when the Canucks did not look like they had a chance against them?
Well, again, it's like that weird home plague, right? Like, it's they're 4-11 on the season at home. I don't understand it. It makes no sense. All depends on the first 5 minutes of the game, whether they're ready to play or not. Also, Foot can't get sucked into trying to do things and react too much to what Tocchet's doing. He just needs to trust the lineup that he built tonight and kind of trot it back out there and let these guys become more comfortable playing together.
Duolingo with a question. Hey, Dusty and Russell, how did you guys meet and become friends? Goated guest and host.
Well, we met playing roller hockey way back when we were much, much, much younger. But yeah, no, we had some mutual friends and ended up playing roller hockey together, ended up playing a lot of seasons together as defensive partners. Yep, exactly. Russ has the cup. I have a couple of my big glasses. Yeah, there's some very good memories together. And, you know, when he started doing this show, he just I kind of saw he was doing it. So I sent him a message saying, hey, that was awesome. His first stream he did, and said if he was ever looking for someone to chat to let me know, because I had all this stuff set up from when I used to stream video games. And we did the first show, and people in chat enjoyed it, asked when I was going to come back. So we just kind of kept going. And then everyone said we needed a name for the show. So we came up with the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow and just kind of kept going from there.
One of our chat came up with the name. I can't remember who it was. It might have been, or just let's say it's hashtag Justice for Fuji. Maybe Fuji was the one who came up with it.
Yep.
But yeah, Rusty and Dusty works.
Yep.
Yeah. So
had a good ring to it, and you know, we have good chemistry together on the air. We have similar ideas when it comes to how hockey should be played, and I think it's just it's really fun. And going back to when we were playing roller hockey, we always had good chemistry on the ice too, or not on the ice, on the surface. Yeah. So it was awesome to reconnect, and now we're you know, better friends than we ever were playing back then. So it's really cool.
Yeah, sticking close together now. Dustin, anything you want to say to chat before I let you go, brother?
Oh, we appreciate all of our lovely regulars. You guys are the best. Thank you to all our donators, as always. You know, Sherwood Shoulder, Major, Eric Hunter, you know, Charlie, Big Mac, all the mods out there. Thank you. We love what you guys bring to the chat with your questions and your comments, and we love debating with you guys. So it's just really fun. And I love to keep it that way. That's the best thing for us, is to keep it fun and to keep it light. And you know, that's gonna get us through these tough times as Canuck fans, right? So thank you, everybody. As always, we'll see you all tomorrow night. We hope you have a great great rest of your night and day tomorrow. And we will be here when the Canucks take on the Flyers, baby.
Connor Hill with one last quick question. Would you be open to having Russ put up a level-o-meter for every time your rage levels go up and down?
Oh, that'd be great. If Russ can, if Russ got something like that. It's probably, he's gonna have to have one that like goes and then it blows up.
Yeah, very funny. We'll have to look at that, especially with the way the season might go for the rest of the year once they start trading some of these veterans. All right, Dustin, I'll let you go for the night. Enjoy the evening. We'll chat to you again tomorrow for the Philadelphia Flyers game, brother.
Absolutely. Enjoy, and we'll talk to you then. Cheers, buddy.
Dustin Boydell stopping by the Silver Fox. You'll love to see it. Can't get enough of the guy. What an absolute gem. You'll love to see it. Rusty and Dusty, says Big Mac. You'll love to see it. All right. Let's get back into chat before we go. It's always good to finish off by chatting with all you beautiful people. Excuse me, I burped. I think I only coughed on stream, like twice? I thought it was going to be more than that, but to send a message over for Mr. Nuck Memes. Must have fallen asleep again out there on the eastern coast. Not surprised, though. It is a late game for him. Baines was a winger, just didn't have the stuff. Fair enough, right? Isildur, we always say he has NHL hustle and AHL skill. Foot pisses me off nuts that he's the perfect tank commander. Yep, KJ, you're right. 2 seasons for Hoglander, essentially. Jets have Scheifele and Connor, 10 and 11, but still bottom of the league without depth scoring. Polar opposites of the Canucks. Yep. PD, DeBrusk, Kane, no mercy for the kids. Yeah, that's what we're going to get tomorrow, isn't it? Your guts arguing and agreeing at the same time. Laugh out loud. Leg it out, boys. Guys, 10 cents is 10 cents. Chill, Russ. Evander Kane is the tank goat. He is the tank goat. Joint issues and twinges are a bitch, says Isildur. I got slashed in the forearm after a turnover. I can still feel it 30 years later. Oh my gosh. Yeah, which finger was it? Was it this one? Yeah, this one right here. I got slashed. I don't know if you can really tell, but can you tell that this finger has like a smaller fingernail than it should, right? That's because this one got slashed off my finger. It actually flipped over backwards. So yeah, not a good feeling. The knees have don't come back. Yeah. Rotating areas don't flex well. Correct. Rusty and Duffy, if stars weren't given on points, Hornock is well worth. Yeah. Yeah, and we did agree on that. Stud of the game. First your knees go, and then your wife, right? What? Segmina. Range of motion, but no give. Ask Demko. Only thing stopping Avs is possibly injury or 2. Yeah, Ryan H., you're probably right on that. Use it or lose it. It is the best wisdom I can give. Question, Ogs or Rossi and Bouillon? What do you mean? Ogs or Rossi and Bouillon combined? Together? Well, Ogs is Ogs and Bouillon right now because Ogren is scoring like a madman. Plus a draft pick. We did it well with that trade. Yep. Absolutely. You're right. And thanks to everyone for voting. Yep. Colorado, corn ice that can come down without warning for the Avalanche. Rusty and Dusty. Blame it on the rain. Coconuts go. Golden Eyes. Abby Canucks. Thank you, Russell, for streaming. It's been a pleasure listening to you and engaging with this group. I truly appreciate everything. Wishing everyone a great evening. Always good to have you, Mohammed. You're a goat. Not too welcoming, eh? They are homers. Yeah, the announcers for the San Diego Gulls. The play-by-play guy was fine. The color guy was brutal. Golden Eyes, Abby Canucks. Canadian beer sucks. That's when the captain of the hockey team jumps over the boards to kick your ass, right? Canadian bacon too, except for the movie. Isn't that the movie where the guy says Canadian beer sucks? Whoa, Isildur, we can't be friends. Ooh, sounds like a timeout. Yeah. Canadian bacon, only thing American genius. How dare you disrespect Moosehead, Sleeman, Honey, and Labatt Blue? Laugh out loud, says Duolingo. It's just ham. Yep, Canadian bacon is just ham. Dusty, Marner could very well make the first ever conference finals in Vegas, showing how cursed it is to play in Toronto. Am I right? You are absolutely right about that one, Connor Hill. That producer was spot on. Detroit kid, what's his name? Another session where Foot will get royally schooled by Talkit, probably. Michael Moore, sadly. Thumbs up. I'm going to watch Stranger Things, KJ Brazy. What's up, KJ Brazy? You're going to go watch that? I think my wife just finished watching that. Rolling. Get those rolling. And yeah, so for anyone who didn't see it, I literally have this right here. But if you can have a quick look, spring 2006. Me and Dustin won this trophy in 2006. And I still have it because I was the captain of the team. And the only reason I was the captain because I was the one running it. Abbotsford! Yeah, we won in Abbotsford. I think it was Zinc Division. Wow, love to hear two hockey players connecting. Didn't know you guys played. That's awesome. Cheers, fellas. Thanks for answering. You're very welcome, Duolingo. You guys have insane chemistry. Thanks, my dude. I appreciate that. Most folks I know are or have been transient. I've moved around a lot, but mostly through the Lower Mainland. Abbotsford, Surrey, Langley, Chilliwack. Not bad for buttheads. It was a collective. Nothing's perfect. Love yas. Silver Fox. Hope the Canucks treat you to some box seats because you boys are some workhorses for this club. I hope so too. That's the plan someday. That's one of the goals of this stream. We want to broadcast live from Rogers Arena. So someday, shenanigans will get us through. Yep. I love some shenanigans. Canucks need to host a Nothing is Perfect plus his guest night in their box seats. Yeah, we'll have a stream live from Rogers Arena. I've been thinking about that. I have to find out how much it would cost. Rusty and Dusty show. That's a wrap. Have a good night, Dusty. Paragraph Pro. Silver Fox. This is Connor Gill. Have a great night, all. Rusty and Dusty. Paragraph Pro. Duolingo. Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be the dream? Ha ha ha. And then Juliana's like, Dusty. These guys deserve it. They deserve it. They being the club together. And I'm sure the Canucks are well aware of the channel. Do you think so? Do you think the Canucks are aware of this channel? Stormy East Coast tonight. I still want Baines to succeed as a local kid. We shall see. Yeah, me too. Great W, Canucks. Suck it, tankers. Laugh out loud, laughing and crying. Tip trouble tonight. I got on bent. That must have hurt like hell, Russell. Yeah. Yeah, it bent over backwards, and then I tried to put it back in place. Yeah, it didn't work. It got bent, yeah. Not 90 degrees, but slightly unnoticeable. Yeah, picture this nail, right? It's supposed to be another couple millimeters long there. It was bent over backwards all the way back to the cuticle. It was whacked out, man. Honestly, rest of the stream kept me happy because the game certainly would not. And everything that happened in the third period was merely a bonus. Yeah. You killed it tonight. Thank you. I appreciate that. Fighting through the cold, we make it work. Yep. Oh, a win? Wow, I fell asleep on the couch, says James C. Kirk. Abbotsford Sportsplex. I did. So the Sportsplex is actually in Langley, but I played in the Egg Rec Hockey League, Roller Hockey League, and then we played at the ARC as well. And then me and Dustin ended up playing at the Langley Sports Plex. Langen stole one, not sustainable. McKenna got a couple versus Denmark tonight, says Paul Bifford. Very true. Yeah. Giving up 39 shots, you don't win many of those games. Please watch. Tied for last in the East, says Paul Bifford. Dude, after all this channel does for this club, they need to host you. I will send some emails to my old STP season tickets rep. Very cool. Thanks, my dude. If anyone deserves to be hosted by the Canucks, it's this channel. I appreciate that, duo. You're great. Connor Krill. And as I take my leave, I'm becoming more of an Ogren guy. He's taking my number and put it on the map. Put him on the top line, baby. Isildur. Looks are worse if I don't see it. I don't feel it. See it and shock can set in. Connor Girl, have a great night, everyone. See you in the Flyers tomorrow. Yeah, Ogren was impressive, says Paul Bifford. Yeah. All right, so we will be live tomorrow, guys, for the Canucks versus the Philadelphia Flyers. This is going to be a crazy week, too. because we're playing against the Philadelphia Flyers on tomorrow. So we're going to be live for that. We're also going to be live for the Canucks versus the Kraken on Friday and the Canucks versus Boston on Saturday. We're also going to be live for the Canucks versus the Manitoba Moose. So on Friday, we're going to have a doubleheader. We're going to have the Canucks, Abbotsford Canucks versus the Manitoba Moose at 5, followed immediately by the Canucks versus the Kraken. And then we're also going to have the Vancouver Canucks versus the Boston Bruins. Actually, let's Golden Eyes. So we're going to do a doubleheader with the Golden Eyes on Saturday. So the Golden Eyes play on Wednesday against New York, and then they're playing against Boston at 7 o'clock Eastern, so that's 4 o'clock Pacific. So once again, Friday, we're going to be live for the Abbotsford Canucks versus the Manitoba Moose, and then the Canucks versus the Kraken. And then on Saturday, we're going to be live for the Vancouver Golden Eyes versus the Boston Fleet, followed by the Vancouver Canucks versus the Boston Bruins. So Friday, Saturday, we're doing 2 double headers. It's going to be wild. It's going to be wild. Thank you, everyone, for being here. I appreciate you, you beautiful people. Yeah. So it's not going to be too long till we see each other again. Less than 24 hours from now. So everyone, thank you very much for being here. Oh, we didn't do the fan funding. Let's quickly do that before we go. I almost ended the stream without appreciating everyone who donated. Swerve and Irvin 279. You sound horrible. Cut bait after the guest. Nope, all the way to the end. $5 from Hunter. We need to lose this game in order to win the next. We have to protect our bottom spot without being too obvious. Fair enough. Pucking Disaster Giraffe $2 dono. 5 gifted memberships. Connor Hill donated a gifted membership. Then Hunter donated a gifted membership. Then Tillo used their monthly membership message. PD wants some calamari. Yeah, frying up some Kraken. $2 dono from Hunter. Baja Wild Score 5 and hashtag Hughes didn't get a point. And then a $5 dono from Hunter. Will either of the new guys score on their first home game? We hope so. Massively Major gifted membership and another gifted membership. And then Massively Major with a $2 dono saying 52 in chat. How was your Christmas, guys? And then Swerve and Irvin with a 279. Russ, take some Buckleys. Hit the like and subscribe button with a $2 dono from Hunter. And then Muhammad with a $2 dono saying, let's go Canucks. Blue, green, white. Blue, green, green, white. Boiled chopped ginger and honey and lemon cayenne. Yep, I'm going to do some of that. 92, baby, my number does it. Connor Hill's on board. Put my boy on the top line with $2 donos. We appreciate you, Connor. All right. We're live again tomorrow. Canucks versus Philadelphia Flyers. Chance to get some revenge. We'll see what happens. Thank you, everyone, for being here. I appreciate you, you beautiful people. Bunch of goats out here. So until then, remember, my name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect, and make sure that you make good choices.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight? Doing good. Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good.